or good afternoon. Actually, it's just afternoon here, 12:18 p.m. All right, we see here logging into Watcher's Realms, Hero Showcase, Narissa. She's an esotericist, 5-star, and I guess we're just looking at her. I have no idea what she popped up on my screen for. So, all right, single target heal. She applies 80% attack-based healing to one allied unit in range. Then she has Black Swan Elegy. When casting the ultimate, consumes all atrophy and dispels debuffs from allies in the hero's basic attack range and within one tile around Abyssal Favor. Abyssal Favor is what? One we haven't gotten to yet? No, I don't know. What is Abyssal Favor? Let's see. Let's click it. Each bearer gains 20% inspiration from Narissa when taking damage, recovers 5 HP, 5% HP, and grants Narissa 1 point of Black Pearls. This effect can trigger up to 1 time within 2 seconds. Each trigger increases Abyssal Favor's HP regen effect by 10%, up to 100% increase. Alright, where do we get it from? I'm not sure. When the ultimate is activated, each basic attack now deals 10% magic damage 30 times to the enemy with the lowest hit points in range. Increases damage by 20% to enemies with shields. The ultimate lasts for 12 seconds. Cannot gain Black Pearls during the ultimate. Now, how do we gain Black Pearls to start with? That's the question, isn't it? Siren Song. Reduces AoE damage taken by 20% for all allies in the hero's basic attack range and within 1 tile of Abyssal Favor bearers. When HP drops below 100%, they immediately receive healing with a 30% healing multiplier. Each target can trigger this effect up to 1 time every 7 seconds. Alrighty. And then we have Dark Onslaught. Every 4 points of atrophy increases the hero's attack by 5%. And reduces all damage taken by 4%. When atrophy reaches 4 points or more, allies within the hero's basic attack range and 1 tile of Abyssal Favor bearers gain increased healing received. All effects reset when the ultimate ends. I'm not sure what the majority of that is talking about, but hopefully you guys know more about it than I do. Now, let's go on to the next page here. Oh, we also have this girl here, Vierna. Vierna is a 5-star cultist. She is a mage. And let's see here. Her magic attack, this is her basic attack, deals 100% damage to one enemy. Attack speed bonuses do not affect basic attack. And she has, the kind of normal mage thing going on there with the range, I think. Then we have Reaper's Grasp. It deals 700% AoE damage to enemies in range. Kills enemies with HP below 25% after a short delay. Elite monsters and bosses are excluded. So I guess it's just the common guys that get killed off by this. Alright. Soul Extraction. With each enemy killed, their essence is absorbed into the staff's crystal, accumulating up to 6 souls. Each absorbed soul increases attack by 2%. When there are at least 2 enemy targets within the basic attack range, the hero will consume 1 soul to increase the target count of basic attack by 1. Skeletal Shield. Applies Bone Shield to the ally with the lowest HP percentage in range. The skill's cooldown is reduced by 2 seconds for every kill, up to a minimum cooldown of 12 seconds. So that's cool. It's kind of a healer thing on a mage. Neat. Pledge of Yore. Obtain Hero Silas, the Blind King, to unlock the following bonus effect. Bone Shield restores extra HP equal to 10% attack per second. So she's definitely a healer mage. Cool. Alright, excellent. Now we X out of that. I've messed with my volume some on the mic. Hopefully it's coming in a little better. I'm not sure if it's better or worse, but you guys let me know. Alright, let's see. This is the daily sign-in. We get this chest here. It is a cursed bangle that we ended up with. Okay, this is one of those pieces of gear that I can't use yet because I think I need to unlock that side of the equipment sets. It seems cool. Attack 180, healing effect, unlocks at 4+, and it's sure to be some kind of healing effect. some kind of defense bonus and some kind of attack bonus. You have 3 pieces that are all, I suppose, I don't know, this faction of thing. Maybe it's curses. Not sure. But when you have 3 of them, it increases damage by 6% for up to 5 stacks for every enemy within the attack range. That's very good. So the bigger the mob, the better the damage. Sounds right. More plentiful the mob, not really bigger. All right, cool. Next, Smile 1 December Specials bundle. Maybe it's Smile.1. Okay, it's this is not 2 separate sentences. It is 1 sentence. Smile.1 December Special bundles. The Smile.1 December special bundles are now available for a limited time. Enjoy amazing discounts and boost your progress in the top-up event. Okay, cool. Bundle information. Looks like rare summoning discount bundle includes 30 rare summoning crystals, 600 diamonds, 4 huge stamina potions. Ancient summoning discount has legendary summoning crystals, just one of those. 25 ancient summoning crystal, 300 diamonds, 16 huge stamina potions. The legendary one has 5 legendary summoning crystals, 30,000 gold, 300 legendary skill dust, 1 legendary skill crystal. The exclusive bonus bundle includes 15 rare summoning crystals, 50,000 gold, 100 diamonds. Mega mixed summoning bundle includes 250 rare summoning crystals, 3 legendary summoning crystals, and 500 diamonds. And then the Mega Ancient Summoning Bundle includes 60 Ancient Summoning Crystals, 1,000 gold, and 2 legendary skill crystals. All right, there you go. Cool. There's some other stuff going on there too, but that's what we're going to look at for now. All right, time-limited rate up for legendary heroes Vierna and Nerissa. Those are the ones we just looked at a moment ago that they were showcasing. Apparently their summoning rate up is increased. Let's go to that and see what's up. All right, so this is a special invocation of spirits. Chances of getting the 5 displayed here in this upper right corner have increased by 20. Now, my understanding is what this means is you have a certain percentage chance to get a legendary creature, and that's going to be low. So it's like 0.04% chance to get a legendary creature, hero. If you are lucky enough to have hit the slot where you get one of those, then your chances of it being one of these 5 go up 20 times. So your chances, if you hit a legendary, of getting one of these 5 have increased by 20 times. All right. So that's my understanding of the way that works. All right. So that's going on right now. We also seem to have a crazy invocation of spirits, which just increases your chances of getting any legendary hero by 2. So you're doubling the odds of getting a legendary hero. All right. Then there is the special divine summoning. Now this one takes one of the legendary summoning crystals to do, and again, your chances of getting those 5 heroes, same guys as in the other one, go up 20 times. Then we have the crazy divine summoning, and again, it's a legendary summoning crystal that you're using, and your chances of getting any legendary hero go up by 2 times. So there you go. Covered that, I think. Now, Hero's Visit. Nero. Nero is a flame-cloaked master of AoE damage and faction leader for the Cursed Cult. Crank the heat. Alright. Complete the hero's quest to get paid. Well, let's see what he has for us over here. You must be the commander. I've heard that you're the leader of this land. I'm in dire need of your assistance. In the barren reaches of the desert, unseen dangers may lurk. I beseech your aid as we brace ourselves for the potential battles ahead. Hey Cody, how you doing this morning? Cody says Nerissa is one of the best healers in the game, and Verena is a very, very solid mage. Yeah, I was looking at that. The mage seems to also kind of be a healer, so that's pretty cool. Alright, now we go to Hero's Visit. In the barren reaches of the desert, unseen dangers may lurk. Beseech your aid to brace yourselves for potential battles ahead. Now, we have here a map. We have it looks like 2 air portals and 2 ground portals to go against. And we're defending 2 soul crystals over there in the bottom left. Alright, we have as enemies Nazim. Nazim is a boss. He is immune to all crowd control effects except slow. He has Death Carve, which deals physical damage 1 time to the target ahead. He has Death Triple, which deals physical damage 3 times to all targets within 3 tiles ahead. That's nasty. Soul Scourge prioritizes attacking defenders, dealing magic damage 1 time. Forsaken Trowel prioritizes attacking defenders, dealing magic damage to the target and their adjacent units. And then it says, once an Eternal Guard of the Scalekin Shrine, now corrupted and lost, transformed into a merciless killing machine, but apparently mostly against defenders. And the people around the defenders, which may include, like, if you have your healer close to the defender, then your healer's going to get hit by that too. Alright, so Mutant Rodent. We have, okay, those are just, I think they're kind of swarmy and fast moving. Okay, Batwings, Banshee, those are the flyers. They're not particularly difficult, but they do deal AoE damage 1 time to surrounding enemies and poison them. The Poison Mage is ranged, and he uses magic, and he inflicts poison, so all of these are not great. And then Scalekin Soldiers aren't that bad. They're pretty just straightforward, what you'd expect to fight most of the time. Alright, now, let's see what we actually have here. It looks like, okay, I have done something about leveling up Cyclone. I don't know if I want to go with him, but I think I might give it a try. I don't know who really the best people are right now in my team. And I can't remember the names of people, so it's going to be a problem. Let's see. On my list here, I do have Ain. By the way, this guy with the white hair, his name's actually Ain, not Ian. I kept calling him Ian, but I'm apparently just switching around the I and the A. So he is Ain. So he's on my list of people to have. Well, okay, let's just go down the list. We have Arrogance, Ain. I don't have Cyclone on here. Wolf Girl is there. Maybe I should go the other direction and just check and see if these people are there. It looks like Dalen is there. The healer is not. That's because I was only doing a DPS list, not a healing list. Cody says your team's looking pretty solid. Well, thank you, Cody. I'm working on it, trying to kind of get something together here. This one is Brienne, and she is on the list. Wolf Girl's there. Definitely Voltus. This other girl, I guess, pretty like Maureen or something like that. And I think she doesn't really, Cody says Cyclone can do stuff early game, but he falls out hard. I'm sure that's true. It seems like for now, though, he's kind of, maybe a decent choice for me, and maybe I can even replace this girl, Eye Patch Girl, possibly with Cyclone. I'm not sure. I mean, he's a fighter, so it's a different kind of deal. He's on the ground, but I think he out DPSs her right now, and so I'm gonna go ahead and stick him in. All right, Barut actually is one of the higher DPS people that I have, but let's go back to this list here. Okay, so, CC Girl does pretty good. Obviously Arrogance is good. Baron hasn't done much for me yet. I tried using him, and then maybe I just don't have him high enough. But for now, he's not among my best, I don't think. In fact, I will stick Barut in, even though, yeah, alright, so let's switch this one for Barut, and then put her down there. Okay, now, if only I had, well, okay. So we've got that going on. Now, looking at the map again, I don't know where it's going to allow us to place people, because you never can be sure until you go in. But I think it's got a decent setup for defense over here. So, okay, let's start and see what happens. Hey, Mason Man, how you doing, man? Alright, so I think we're gonna start with just chunking her out first. Um, just because that can let us get some other folks out faster. Now, I don't know. I think that was said it was going straight, so I'll just stick him here. Start on the DPS. You know what? I messed up there already. That didn't take long, did it? I'll stick him out here, I think. Have that started. All right. He's nothing like a defender. Let's go ahead and throw him in front of Aim. All right, now we've got some folks coming up from the top. Let's throw some crowd control in. I think actually, I may go up and down. We do have some guys who are going to be casters, and some ranged coming in. Not quite yet. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. May want to get out a healer to make things a little bit better for everyone. There's going to be a little bit of poison coming in later. And let's see here. What if we put her here? May not be the best placement, but I think I'm gonna do it. Looks okay if I go like this. She's got a decent spread. Be all right. Mason Man says taking an EQ2 break. Not really. I'm still doing EQ2 every day as well, but I'm trying to do this in the earlier part, and then there can be the gain of stamina through the day, and that means that I can come back on at night and have stamina again to do things in that regard, and do the build raid and all that on here. So that's kind of the current plan. All right, let's see what we've got here. She can hit that far. I don't really think I need to at the moment. I may as well save that ultimate up for a while. Okay, now we have the big bad coming, one of them at least, and he's got all kinds of nasty stuff he's gonna do, like that. Hitting from that distance is insane. Alright, so let's go ahead and wait for just a minute for these guys to get a little bit closer, and then, actually, I don't even need to, because they're just dead. Mason Man says, we did Trudy's HQ last night. Easy, yeah, absolutely. You get a nice bag for it, too. It's simple and fast. What is this one will be? I'll wait for HQ. Alright, now, they're telling us about the poison mage incoming. Nuts how far that guy can hit. It's a big bomb, but it doesn't do much damage. It's just kind of nothing really. I think that the team's DPS is high enough that I don't even have to worry about those bats at all. Mason Man says the bag is meaningless since we're using 46 slot bags. Right? Yeah, on live it would be definitely meaningless. On Origins though, it's still a pretty good bag. In fact, I mean on live, pretty much all of the HQs are meaningless, really, because you know it's like everything is so easy on there, and the quality of life stuff and everything. It's just like, you know, run speed doesn't matter because you can just fast travel. Bag slots don't matter because you have all the storage in the world. DPS stuff doesn't matter because you're one-shotting everything anyway. You know, it's, the only thing that has any effect whatsoever might be the underwater breathing from the Happy Hearing. It's kind of crazy. Mason Man says, what level are you on Origins? I think that I just made level 47 with the current on Origins. Recently made 47. Maybe close to 48 by now. Not sure. I went into Fadark and I did a little bit of the early level quests on there. I started on some transmuting and adorning. Well, transmuting. I haven't actually started the adorning yet. All right, we're starting to get a few people coming in. Looks like 4 of them here. It's really not necessary, but I'll go ahead and use it. I guess I should have waited because he's incoming. Didn't realize. Okay, so nothing of these is going to matter yet. Gonna get him a little bit closer, right about here. The freeze effect won't work on him because he's a boss, but the rest of it, the slow effect will, and I think, let's see, she does some AoE damage with that as well. So that was a pretty easy little campaign right there. Let's look at the stats, just for curiosity. Yes, so again, Arrogance is top of the list, followed by Voltus, then we got Brienne, distantly behind, but that's because she does better really with the single target things, and I think Voltus was kind of taking them out before they got to Crota, possibly. Alright, so, good to know. Ain didn't do anything. All he did was take some damage here and there. And Borat, or whatever his name is that right? Bartok, or I don't know, something. He didn't do anything either, whoever he is. Alright, complete this. Let's see. What do we have here? Alright, Gold Dragon Pass, Frost Season. Increase your pass level to unlock great rewards, including Ancient Summoning Crystal. Upgrade to Gold Dragon version for even richer rewards. Upgrade to Glory Pass to immediately unlock the ultimate rewards included in the limited avatar border. And so there are these things. Prime Random Artifact Chest. I'm guessing it gives you a random artifact. It does from this list here. Then there's a legendary summoning crystal and a avatar border gold dragon pass. I don't understand the avatar border thing. I think it just maybe goes around your profile. I'm not really sure. Alright, so get out of that, and then it pops up with Arrival of Heroes. Summon heroes to win trophies and redeem rewards. We like to win trophies and redeem rewards. Alright, cool. We won't go to that yet, though, because we are going to look at some other things here. Okay. In the shop, there are some things. We've got time-limited offers. We go to Daily Luck, and we'll claim now. See what we get. We got 20 diamonds, 40,000 gold, and 100 stamina. Going down to W Gold Shop, we get a free chest of some kind. It's 10 diamonds, and the regular bundle, we get a free chest, and it is 30 stamina. Cool. Alright, that was the shop. Cody says, yeah, borders are just a collection thing. People like collecting them, LOL. He says they do go around your profile pic. Okay, that's what I was assuming, but I don't think I have any, so I hadn't found out exactly what it was. Alright, let's see, where are we at? We've got Gold Dragon Pass over here. Just looking at it, I don't really, it looked like it had a, I don't know, some indication that I should do something over here. I think it's just showing me that you can buy a bunch of things. So you've got the Gold Dragon Pass or the Gold Dragon Glory Pass, and it looks like probably if you have the Gold Dragon Pass, you can get these items here, which there are a lot of, $14.99. If you get the unlock the gold level rewards and claim the following exclusive rewards. So I guess you get all of that, plus you get the avatar border, the gold dragon tokens, and the diamonds. And that would be $24.99. So $14.99 without and $24.99 within means you're essentially paying $10 more for the avatar border, the gold dragon tokens, and the diamonds. Alright. Now, okay, this is the screen I was looking for right here. Cody says, yeah, there's a purchasable pass and then a free pass. It's good value, but I'm not a spender. Yeah, I feel you, man. Alright, let's see. So we're on the free line right now of this frost season. We get 30,000 gold for something. I'm not level rewards, so we'll level up probably by doing these quests here. So log into the game, we'll get 200 of the gold dragon tokens. I think this is the same thing that was going on previously, and it's just a new season of the same thing that we did. I mean, just yesterday I was doing some of these same kind of things, and it looks like the same daily quests are available as well. Cody says, yeah, it changes. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. So we've got 29 days and 13 hours left on this one, according to the banner up top there. Weekly quests, okay, looks like, again, it's pretty much the same requirements, I think, as prior. I do need to try to unlock this Titanic Ruins. I'm assuming that that's something that unlocks with the quest line. Same for the faction trial. I don't have those right now, but I'm guessing that's how we get to it. So that may happen, that may happen this time around. It may not. We'll see. I haven't been doing a lot of the campaign. I've been busy with the other things. All right, let's see here. I better go to the arena because those take time to charge back up, and so I want to use some of those. Cody says, same daily always. They sometimes swap them up, but very rarely. Yeah, it looks definitely the same. Hey, Lucromus, how you doing? Haven't seen you in a while. Let's see here. Let's try Walther down here. He has 58,734 battle points in his crew, and he's all purple guys. Now, one thing I see here is I think I recognize this one. Yes, he's Wrath. He's good DPS. He's gonna probably slaughter me. Alright, let's give it a go. Alright, these are the guys that I had previously chosen for this fight, and I think I may just stick with this crew and give it a go. Lucromus says I've been busy-ish. How are you? I'm doing pretty well, Lucromus. I've tried to mess with my volume a bit. Hopefully it's sounding a little better than last time you heard it. I don't know. I changed it today, so I have no idea if it's coming through well or not. I think it was a little bit like at first the voice was too low for people to hear against the music, and then I did some finagling, and then the voice was, in my opinion, too loud, and then the music and all that seemed okay. But hopefully it's better. We'll see. Alright, let's click start here. And I noticed that in this game, the special effects are pretty loud. I turned them down fairly lowish on the bottom. But I feel like it's still maybe. I don't know. Necroma says, yeah, it's getting better. Excellent. Glad to hear it. Cody says it's been sounding better, in my opinion. That is excellent. Very glad to hear that from both of you, because I know that it's a struggle getting this whole sound to work out very well. Alright, now he has put down some guy over here. Who is this? This is Demos. So looks like that's probably a fighter of some kind. It looks like maybe more of a DPS fighter, which is good for him and bad for me. I'm gonna have to, I don't know, I think that Arrogance is not taking as much damage as the enemy is here, so I wonder if I just stick out some more DPS and try to blow him up, if that's the right way to go. Maybe put her down and face her up to get more coverage. Maybe we can race our opponent to this death here, and then have time to get the healer out before the next guy gets here. I think it'll work. We'll see. Now he stuck out another, looks like a fighter. Increases attack speed by 80 for 35 seconds. So yeah, I think that one's a fighter, and so we have DPS'd him. Now, getting a healer out next is probably the way to go, and I want to focus, because the other guys aren't going to get hurt, so I want to focus on healing only Arrogance. And that way it doesn't split her heals among a bunch of different people. So far, we're at a good spot. Now I don't know why he hasn't put out Wrath yet, really. What's this? There's Wrath. Alright, he's going to DPS pretty good, I think. that may be an issue. I don't know. We'll see. But I've got Voltus over here, and I think I'll go ahead and stick him out next because I think the best bet is to try to get our guy before he gets his guy. And now the question is, which way do we face with him? I think I'm going to stick him here and face down. Is that the best idea? No. I did that poorly. I should have. I think there was a better option. That's okay. I think it won't matter right now. Someday I'm going to figure out how I want to lay these guys out on the board, but I guess today is not that day. Regardless, we are definitely getting our guy back way before he gets his guy. I think that's going to make a huge difference because this demon is going to smite their base pretty hard while they're trying to kill this guy. Now, what he's done here, it seems, is limited himself on his DPS. But putting Wrath where he did, the guy behind him is not able to hit through, it doesn't look like. And the guy to his right is also not able to hit through because he's got him over the corner. So he has two fighters who are standing there, can't do anything. The only people who are able to do anything is Wrath and the guy on the pedestal. So that's why he was essentially he had bottlenecked himself by doing that. Promo says victory, absolutely victory. All right. So we got 3 of the arena coins, 8 of the Duel of Champions points, and 5,000 XP potions. It's not bad. All right, now we've got 7 more of these to use. Next guy on the list, I suppose, is Alucard. Alucard has, looks like 4 purples and a gold. I don't know who any of them are except for Ain and Brienne. Ain is good DPS, but he's weak. He goes down easy, but he can hit from a couple back. So he's got some advantages, and he's also a lord. I have no idea what these factions are of these other guys, so I do know that Brienne is part of his faction. So she'll get a boost from him being in there. Lucromus, yes, this game is free. So apparently, if you sign up on the computer through my link, then I think you can choose for your name to appear in the little banner thing if you hit certain levels or something like that. I can't remember which levels they are, like 3-7 or something like that is one of them. But yeah, it is free. You can get things like boosts for money, but you absolutely don't have to. I haven't spent any yet, and I haven't had any problem at all as far as being able to play as much as I want and things like that. They're really good with with giving you stamina and stuff like that, and different ways to earn rewards. So I mean, it's one of those things. Yes, it does have microtransactions, but so far I haven't felt any need to use them. So Cody says, well, hold on, we got J-Butte Mama says, don't attack the guy with Silas. Silas, let's see. I don't know who Silas is. Is it Alucard? I'll probably... Luke Roma says, oh, this is a sponsorship stream. Yeah, it is. But it's I've been having fun with it so far. Luke Roma says, yeah, I'll check it out. Him Cody says, the dude in first team last slide. Oh, the guy I was looking at. Alucard. Well, I'll probably attack him anyway. It's okay if I lose. I don't really mind. And you still get you still get some rewards even if you lose. And I don't have a streak going right now. I think maybe, I've killed 1 or 2 in a row, but, or maybe just 1. I don't know. And so I don't really feel any need to not lose. And it's always fun to check and see how things go. Jibute Mama says Alucard is the yellow hero. So yeah, okay. So the one I'm looking at. Yep, that's what I thought. Alright, well, I will try it anyway. I appreciate the advice. I'm just crazy like that. So I'm gonna use the same team and probably get slaughtered, danger. And the thing is that what he's done is raised the BP of the monsters by having that old guy in there. The rest of his team is therefore probably significantly lower BP. Cody says, I love that attitude because this game is literally all about trial and error, a lot of testing. Yeah, that's what I find. And it's been fun trying to strategize, and some things you just can't win, you know. But or at least I can't. Maybe you can. But it's been fun trying to test out different stuff. So we'll go with it as is, and it's fine if we lose. All right, let's see. We're gonna start with the same strategy, putting out Arrogance first over here at the back bottom. Let's kind of check and see what he does while we do this. All right, so Arrogance first. Let's see if I can hit him. Oh, yeah. It's definitely going to be harder for me. Now, did he put out? Is this Silas? No, it's Livian. Receives the blessing of the elf deity. Okay, so it's a defensive guy. All right, so now I think I better. I wonder if I can. I don't think I can out DPS that monster. He's hitting so hard. So I may have to heal and call this round a loss. So I'll go ahead and stick the healer out this time. He's not doing damage very fast over there. I'm actually out DPSing him, so maybe I do stick this guy out. No, I better not. I better get the healer and play it safe. Alright, we're sticking the healer just on Arrogance. Cody says once you get further in the game, though, it all becomes secondhand. I love games that work my brain. Yeah, for sure. I like a challenge. It's too easy. It's not really worth playing. So it's better to be like this. Okay, let's stick her out. We may even be able to run round one. Let's see. I think actually we do win round one. He just isn't doing the DPS he needs to. What's he have over here? Who's the new guy? Silas. There's the one you told me to watch out for. So that's how he insta-killed that dude. Alright. It's a close one, though, and I'm feeling like it's okay. Now, we could get the girl slowed him down, but I think what's going on here is he's going to out-DPS us with Silas. So, if I get the mage out next, I still haven't really figured out where I want to put the mage. Maybe I put him right here and face out like this. Let's see here. J Butte Mama says you can speed times 2 to the top right corner if you want. Yeah, I saw that. It's pretty cool. I just definitely have to kind of go slow and figure out what I'm doing and see what my opponent's doing in order to have any chance of this. But one time is good for learning. Yeah, absolutely. That's where I'm sitting. In the campaigns, I've been doing the 2 times. But in these, I feel like in order to, especially when I'm going against somebody much stronger than I am, it feels like I've got to kind of go slow and figure things out. All right, let's see here. He's doing really well over there. And one problem with putting the slow girl where I did is we're slowing that guy down too soon. And I should have put it to where it should slow him down only after they're in the DPS range. Because this way is not, they're not in the range yet, and that just means it's a little slower for us to start DPSing on them. I mean, she does a little bit of DPS along the way, but it's not really enough. He is just smiting us. There's no doubt about it. The DPS over there is definitely better, but now he's in some trouble because he's lost one of his guys. I'm still sitting pretty over here, but he can only hit with one guy at this point. Well, maybe 2, but it looks like 1. So, we've got a chance here if we can get this guy DPS'd down at, well, no, we've got 2 of them. So we don't have much chance, actually. And the base is now under attack over here and going down much faster than his. Too bad. the trouble is, now that they've gotten past Arrogance, it's, you know, it's a done deal. We have essentially lost this round. The healer couldn't keep up with DPS that the enemy was doing there. Jibba Jabba says, okay, so I didn't make a fairy boy card. Sad, I know. But I made a fairy boy bard. He's into K-pop. Oh no. Well, I mean, I assume it's a troubadour. Gotta be, right? Alright, we got 3 arena coins and 4 Duel of Champions points. It's alright. It's alright, Jibba Jabba. You can be one of the many troops on the server. Alright, let's see here. What do we have next? Let's do this dude, Johan. Alright, Johan has 65,773 battle points. He has a lot of people we don't know who are. So far, I know who Brienne is. She's good DPS. And this second girl in the lineup here with the strange hat, the headwear there. I mean, we got 2 with some fancy headwear. Actually, 3 with fancy headwear. But the first 2 have some fancy headwear. Number 2, though, lady, I've seen her before in someone else's party. And I don't know anything about her. Might be a mage, might be a healer. Sure. But she's a caster of some kind. Alright. We're going to go ahead and attack Johan. Alright. Seems fine. Let's do it. Start. Danger is high, according to this. But that's because Johan has so very much more battle points than we do. We're not too worried about it. Okay, so same strat. We're gonna throw out our guy first. Arrogance. That's his name. I don't know why I can't remember these guys' names. It's so hard for me. Getting there. Slowly but surely. Now, what has he stuck out? He's got like some Nordic guy. Voroth, Northwind Axe, increases attack speed by 800 and starts to deal rapid dual wielding strikes, each increasing attack speed by 100. Very nice. Okay, so that guy's obviously a fighter. I don't know if there's any way for me to actually tell what they are by looking. Level 53 fighter, though, or level 53, and I think he's a fighter. Decided it. Alright, so, I think it looks to me like we're doing 2,970, he's doing 3,995. He's got that girl out. Who's she? Dolores is, oh, she's a good healer. I used her from somebody else's party once. All I can really do here, I think, man, it's a tough one. I'm going to go ahead and throw her out and try to DPS him down before Arrogance dies. Should have gotten her out immediately, but that was a failure on my part. I think the only chance we have against this guy is to try to out DPS him. I don't know that it's going to work, but it may be the only shot we have, so. Let's see there. We lost that round, but not much. I'm going to go ahead and throw out the healer, because we can't have Arrogance going down. It's a close one. All things considered, not bad. Now, thoughts. I do want the crowd control girl to slow them. I wonder, let's see what her range is again. Goes 2 up. It'll slow her a little too quickly, slow them a little too quickly. If I put her here, facing up. But I could put her here. Well, you know what? We're going to try it anyway. We're going to go facing up in spite of the fact that it's going to slow them a little bit faster. Lucromus says, downloading the game. Awesome, Lucromus. Oh, hope to hear some feedback from you and how you like it. I think that for the type of game that it is, it seems to be one of the best of this type of game that I've tried. I'm not, it's kind of, you know, it's got that mobile game feel to it, and I know that it's, you know, it is, I think that maybe it was only a mobile game at one point, but I'm not sure. I think now, it's obviously both, and like I'm doing it on the PC, but um, but it definitely has the mobile game element to it. I made a mistake right there. I should not have done it yet. I needed to wait for him to get one more step in before I hit that, because he couldn't be hit by Voltish yet, and that was a big error on my part. So, all right, let's wait for this guy to get a little closer. Now we go on that. So let's see here. Um, I don't know that we're doing all that well at the moment, but we're not doing terribly. Um, the two of theirs got by, and ours is about to as well. Unfortunately, that means that I can no longer hit them with anyone. I think he can no longer hit his guys with anyone either, which maybe we're far enough ahead for that to matter. His base is at 26%, ours is at now 29%. I don't know, I think ours is going down faster than his, unfortunately. So we will die first, I believe, because we're not going to have a chance to get out. No, they died first. Amazing. A draw. Okay, that works. I've never had a draw before, so that's a new experience. Clicking through here. All right, we have now reached silver 3, or maybe we already were silver 3. I don't know. We got 3 arena coins and 6 Duel of Champions points. I guess we were already silver 3 because we didn't get any up or down from that because it was a draw. All right, let's have a look here. Damage dealt. Brienne is number 1 on this. Of course, she was also put out first, so that's something to consider. Crowd control girl did not do much, but again, her main point is to slow them down, not really to do a lot of damage. If I had placed her a little differently in the proper place, and then if I had hit her stun, her freeze thing at the right time, then I may have actually won that round. J Butte Mama says you need a tank. It's pros and cons, right? Because you get the tank and they stay there longer, but you also lose out on a lot of DPS. Well, if I had another slot, I would like to have Arrogance and a tank in front of him. And maybe it's not the worst idea to do that and eliminate the crowd control girl from the group. And I could try it and see how that goes. In fact, I could even try it on the same guy, I guess. That was Johan. No, that was not. Yeah, it was Johan. Oh, okay. I guess I can't try it on him again. It's marked as a tie, and I don't get to redo. This next one is Core. Maybe that's the guild. It's a Russian name. It's definitely in Cyrillic. Well, we can try this Russian fella here with the shark head. Now I know who Aang is. I've seen this lion guy in somebody else's lineup. I think he's a defender. So they're going with a fighter, a defender. Brienne is a high single target damage and somewhat decent on the AoE, the ultimate. Then they've got crowd control girl, and you know what? I've seen that elf. That's a high damage elf. So they've got 2 good DPSers. Aang is actually a good DPS as well. Not great, but decent. And crowd control girl to slow him down. J Butte Mama says all round ends because the DPS died on both sides, right? Arrogance is your only good DPS. Yeah, well, it's all relative, right? Yeah. Protect him, we will win. Yeah, maybe. We could give it a shot. We could. What we'd have to do here is trade out, I believe, crowd control girl for, and the only defender that I have of any merit. Well, okay, so I have the robot guy, Cyclone. I guess he's not a robot guy. His head just looks like a robot to me. All right, so Cyclone. I have him, he's new. I don't actually know what he does, as far as is he any good to play or not. I have maxed him out as a 4-star, and so I don't know, maybe he's better than Rex. He's not a defender, he's a fighter. And then there's this Firehead guy. Firehead guy is Baron, that's his name. He seems like he kind of died pretty fast for a defender, so I don't think we need that. Cody says, Lucromus, you should join their guild when your game's done. Absolutely. I will invite you if you drop your name in the channel to friends, and then I can invite you to the guild. I think we have 4 people in it at the moment. But hey, we beat the first dragon yesterday. So Lucromus says, sure, it's taking forever to download. That's interesting. I don't think it took too long for mine to download. I don't know. I think it was pretty quick. Let's see here. So, if I want to drop in a defender, the only defender, like I said, that I really have worth anything, as far as I know, is going to be Rex. I could try Baron, but I'm telling you, it didn't go well last time I tried him. I mean, I'll give him a shot. We'll see. It's rough. I don't know. Not a beautiful thing right here, and kind of. I mean, it'll delay the inevitable, but the crowd control girl also delays. I don't know. We'll see. Let's try it. So first and foremost, we're gonna put down Arrogance. Now this guy over here, he has a lot more EP than I do. I don't remember what it was, but I remember it was significantly more. So first thing he's done is put out that high damage dealing archer. Yeah, nasty. And so he's getting the hits in right away. It's a good plan. You've got the, oh, Cody says you just gotta spam Baron's utility whenever he gets it. Oh, his ultimate, rather, sorry. But make sure healer is on him. Yeah, I think that if I'm gonna have 2, then I'm gonna move the healer over 1 slot to the left from where I normally put her, and I'm going to actually rearrange the majority of this. Now, the question is, do I put her next and try to bash him down? I think I do. I think I put her and try to out DPS. His archer is not hitting the enemy. I don't know if it was a good idea or if I might lose Arrogance. It's possible that I can't do enough to keep him alive. It's a risky move. It's not looking great. Probably a couple more hits from that guy will kill Arrogance. And can I get the healer out in time? Yes, I can. Alright, excellent. The healer will win over this fight here, I think. And so we're not far behind on killing the creature from them. And in fact, we may beat them to it. Now they're gonna, no, get it. That's good. That's great. All right. Surprisingly made it through that. Now, this next bit, do we put out? Let's see. Swap the mage with Mary. I think I'm going to stick him out right now. And if I do, then where am I going to put him? Right here actually works okay. So I'll do here. Alright. I think Mary is the crowd control girl, right? That's what you're telling me? I don't know about it. You gotta consider. I will stick Baron out next, and that should be a bit of a blockade. Fortunately, I think that overall, this setup isn't too terrible. Stick Baron out now. I haven't used Baron since I leveled him up. Last time I used him, he was probably level like 20. He he's pretty garbage in the town, but maybe he's better now. Cody says Etril is basically a legendary in disguise. She's a nasty champ for an epic. Etril is the archer over there that the guy has, right? This one, yeah, Etril. She's really good. Like I said, I've seen her in somebody else's party, and she's pretty good. Can't argue with her. Okay, so let's use his ultimate. I can't remember what his ultimate does. Let's see. Cast a shield that can absorb damage equal to 80% of max health for 10 seconds. When the shield disappears or gets broken, it deals AoE damage 1 time. Okay. A little bit of AoE damage never hurt anything. Especially when you have 2 big nasty guys that are going to get hit by it. Now, this is looking okay to an extent. It's not looking great. It's looking better than expected under the circumstances. I will continue using the ultimates every chance I get. But you see, Baron already went down. With heals on him, it doesn't even matter. He's just kind of garbage. Got to use his ultimate once, and then he's out. And I'm not going to be able to get him back. Arrogance is going down. Yeah, no good. Well, there's not really anything I can do at this point. The ultimate won't hit. So I can stick this guy back out when he comes up, but it's not gonna matter. They're gonna beat my base in no matter what. So I've got all right. I mean, I didn't even have time to get him out again. All right, well, unspread. So yeah, we'll try again and see how it goes. Arena coins, 1,158 of those now. I have 3 more. And then we get 4 of the Duel of Champions points. Alright, so, let's see. Now, I should try again. Let's see. That was Russian dude. Alright, let's try him again. Let's see. Cody says it's probably his gear / level. He's literally one of the best tanks in the game. He even beats some legendary defenders. Yeah, I don't know. He's like, for me, he's just not good. I don't know. It's not yeah, I don't have the right side gear at all. J Butte Mama says, yeah, you need a max level and the opponent has legendary tank. Yeah, so it's just, yeah. For me so far, Baron he's just not been good. I would probably do better. Honestly, I would do better with Rex than with Baron. But we'll try it with some different setups. I'll try doing the one I normally do. It'll probably do about the same. Let's see. I don't know that I tried him with this setup. I had tried him, I think I started with the one with Baron. Throwing somebody in front of Arrogance, I can try that again. I would try it with and I really can't get rid of the damage dealing or the mages. This mage, because he is much better. I mean, he's okay. Arrogance is number 1, obviously. I can see what you mean there about. Okay, so what if? Okay, if I swapped him with Rex instead and tried to bottleneck him there with the DPS. The thing is, the DPS that I have is just not really sufficient. At all. But maybe if I try not to slow them until they get down into Arrogance's range, slow them down at the bottom, and do the ice damage. But what if instead, Yeah, okay, let's try that. Let's give that a shot, see how it goes. But do I need both? I don't know, do I need to slow and bottleneck? Yeah, sure, let's do it. Alright. I don't know if this will do any better or not, but we'll give it a shot. Okay, still gonna do Arrogance first. I won't need to put the tank out or the healer out yet. I don't know. It's gonna be a tough call all the way around. What if we try a whole different method here? Maybe. Maybe. Alright, let's try to DPS him down first. I think we can do that without any trouble. And then maybe after we put out the DPS, then we put out the tank instead of the healer. I don't know, maybe. We'll see. See how it looks. Definitely have to try to race on the DPS on this first guy. Last time we were able to survive the first round with Arrogance by using the DPS here. Now, I'll try putting Rex out. Maybe he can survive a round. Nope, he didn't even, this is not great. Alright, so that was a bad first move. Tank's getting hit hard already. And we've got our positions all wrong. So, I don't know about it. Maybe there's Rex. Rex is not doing great. He did get the first round. Have to get a healer out next. Well, okay. Maybe he can be an additional wall after Rex goes down for a minute. It's, I don't know. Not seeming like it's gonna go especially well. Kinda have to get Arrogance out next. That's not good. This is a terrible, terrible showing, I can tell you that. Well, alright, well, let's go ahead and get her out. And, I suppose we'll try to not slow them down quicker, because that can cause them to be longer before they get into the EF range. In this case, it doesn't matter, because it was being slow, so no. Alright, well, we got 3 more arena tokens, and arena coins, and 4 more Duel of Champions points. Now, let's try again. This time, we're gonna use, let's go back to him, and let's see. Let's use the team I've been using previously and just get slaughtered some more. Sounds fun. Debut, Mama says not in front of the tank, facing the side. So, yeah, you know, I mean, it could have been, but the thing is that he was gonna die anyway. They were both, Rex was about dead, from the one guy, and I don't think ultimately it would have mattered. He was, It's just not strong enough, really. In that case, I think you're right about it. Would have been the better idea to put him to the side or to the kind of to the caddy corner to him, so that he could be hitting and also not be the primary target. But at that point, I was trying to keep him off the base and putting one more person between the base and the monster was the best bet for not getting the base killed as quickly, hopefully, as the opponent, which is not the way it worked out. Now this time I'm going to try putting her so that she doesn't do the slow quite as quickly on me. And that way they can get a little closer, then get slowed, then be DPS by all people. So yeah, you see it's one of those things where you just don't have what it takes for these monsters, I'm afraid. Now I could try sticking the what's this? Oh whoa. No, we don't want that. Alright. Let's just do. Alright. Okay. Continue. Alright. But yeah, I think ultimately part of the issue is I just don't have the creatures, the heroes necessary for this. I could try just putting up a defensive formation down here at the bottom and not trying to hit them on their way in, so that when they do ultimately kill Arrogance, I can still be getting. Because I think what we have to count on is, no matter whether I put one tank or two tanks, they're dying, and they're going to get to the base. Don't know how useful it is, and even, I mean, like, I could have put out a healer just then, or I could have put out Arrogance. Either way, it wasn't going to help a great deal. We're going to try to freeze him, give us a little bit of time to get some more, obviously more ultimates off, and to get that healer out. Yeah, I think I'm going to concentrate the heals on Arrogance. It's, again, ultimately really won't matter, I don't think, but we'll see. We're going to get the healer out this time, but it's not going to matter because we've already lost. Cody says, I can't wait to see who the next Lego is going to be. It'll probably be a while. I'm pretty slow on getting the legendaries. Alright, so let's see. That was another terrible loss. Let's see what we did here. Okay, and this will maybe show you what's going on as well. Damage dealt. Yeah, Arrogance is obviously top on that, followed by Brienne, then the Mage, then the Crowd Control Mage. So that's where that's sitting. I'm gonna try it again just because I'm curious if I place them a little bit differently. I could do a little bit better. That time Arrogance went down too quickly. Let's try beating our heads against the wall again. It'll be fun. What's the only chance I have? Let's see. I can almost do as much DPS as them. Maybe if I place things a little bit differently. In fact, no, I can't put her out yet. Have to wait on him to come out first, for sure. There's just no way around it. Brienne was the second, partially because she comes out when she does. But what if I placed her a little differently? She wouldn't do as much damage right off the bat, but I don't know. Maybe we could. It's a tough one. So what if instead of doing quite as much... Okay, if we put her here, facing down, she won't hit them as long, but she can hit them even after they move in. She's only going to be able to hit them in a few spots. And I should have put the healer out instead this time, probably. But oh well, that's okay. We'll throw her out too. Stick her right here. Just go all DPS. See how it goes. Tanks, fighters, who needs them? I mean, I grant you that Arrogance is the best DPS, no doubt of that. But he's also the one gonna die. So, let's try it like this. The other way wasn't working. So, they're gonna still beat us slightly on this round, I think. Maybe not, maybe so. We actually did win that round slightly. Now, let's go ahead and get the healer out. And again, only on him. And then we'll try to get Arrogance back out. So we're going to slow this guy as soon as possible, just so that he has a chance to get out, primarily. It's not even... No, yes, no, I'm freezing now. No, maybe I'll wait. Maybe I'll wait until he gets into range of her, then I'll slow. I'll freeze, rather. And then we'll have time to get Arrogance out. Let's go now. Now we can get Arrogance out. Next is the Mage DPS. And we'll put him down at the bottom where he can continue to hit even if they get into the location where Arrogance is. Unfortunately, they're slaughtering us on DPS currently. But they're behind currently on the base stats. So we have a little bit of time maybe. Let's see. Quickly approaching their level of base. That's not great. How about here and up? Can we survive this onslaught? I don't know. No, we can't. So close though, so close. Alright. Stroby120 says, it's Friday! And I'm in Cody has popped some celebratory, I don't know, confetti maybe, it's hard to say. Okay, so that wasn't too bad really. I mean, like, I know I lost, but it wasn't as bad as I expected it to be. Alright, cool. Alright, we got 3 of the arena coins and 4 of the dual championship coins. Okay, let's see. What else can we do? We've one more of these arena things left, so let's challenge somebody new and different. We've got, oh, that's gonna go well. 134,548. Wow, what does he have? Don't know. Looks fancy. Let's go against it, see what happens. Alright. Start. Alright. Let's see what they've got going on. So kind of the same plan of putting him out. Diabolic Manifestation gains 1 stack of Chaotic Vitality. When Potent Surge reaches its maximum, it gains 2 stacks of Chaotic Vitality. Inflicts vulnerability on nearby enemies continuously during the inflictions of damage over time with physical attack during the ultimate. Level 60 guy. Yeah, that's gonna be a toughie, I'm afraid. Alright, cool. So, my guy's gonna die real fast. Cody says, dang, he has Valvoline up. yeah, I don't know who Valderon is, but I saw his ultimate. It looks real bad. So I'm thinking it's not going to go super well for me. I'm looking at the damage over there, and things things are about as bad as I expected them to be whenever I saw what things look like in his. Oh, this is terrible. I don't even know if Arrogance is going to live long enough to get some heals. He will, but the base is going to not do so well. Well, it's alright. It's fine. You know, I could try putting 2 healers on Arrogance and just going full Arrogance DPS. Alright, let's see here. If we go here, really isn't gonna matter, but may as well figure it out. Oh, thank you very much, Stroby One Kenobi. I think that's supposed to do something. Alright. So that was fun. Alright, Magnus Revenger, just so you guys know, 134,548 BP. He's got the bad guy there. What was his name? Valderon. Right, Valderon the Dominator. Alright, so we got 3 arena coins, 4 Duel of Champions points, and go back. Alright, now I think we've used all those, so we can allow those to begin their recharge ritual there. Okay, Legendary Hero Memory Bundle. It's got 1 Legendary Hero Pact, gives you legendary guys, 1,200 diamonds, and 200,000 Hero XP bonus thingies. Cool. Powerful Startup Bundle. Supply Bundle Small. Gives you 1 5-star Psychic Power, 4 4-star Psychic Powers, a double XP bonus thing, 300 Stamina, and 70,000 Hero XP points. Now, what else we got going on over here? Let's go check on the dwarf. He often has some cool stuff. Now, I do not know what a mythic extract is. I've looked at it. It says an essential material used to promote heroes to stage 6. I assume it's just one of those little extra things that you have to have sometimes for your promotions. It's like dust plus a thing. And I think this is probably just one of those things. I don't know how rare they are, but I feel like if they want us to spend 400 diamonds for it, that feels like it's pretty rare. Stroby says, are the characters you start off with truly random, or does everyone start off with the same ones? I have no idea, Stroby. I assumed everyone started out with the guys that I started out with. I'm pretty sure, because aren't they the little dudes in the campfire circle? I think. But maybe some of, I have no idea. Cody says he's a really rare/hard champion to get. You can only get him with the ancient shards. Wow. So the ancient shards, I think those are used during events, right? Isn't that the only time that you use the ancient shards, or is that something else? Stroby says, like, if I give it a try, am I going to start out with the same team you have? I feel like the guys who sit around, like in this campfire circle, aren't they probably the ones we start with? Like, we got Voltus, I think he was the first guy I got, and then there's Rex is around here, so there's Rex sitting on the ground over here, and the healer, whatever her name is, Camille? I think her name's Camille. Cody says, yes and no, you get a few champs the same for tutorial reasons, but the rest is relied on pulls. Right, yeah, sure. So, yeah, like, the basic team, though, these guys sitting around the campfire, I think those are ones everybody gets, right? I would assume. But, I mean, I don't know for sure. Okay, let's see here. I think I'm gonna go ahead and spend. I've been saving up the rubies for the big Frost Fall Jamboree thing that's gonna happen in a couple of weeks. But I feel like this is a decent opportunity for whatever this thing is, and that someday I'll be happy that I did it. So I'm gonna go ahead and get this, in spite of my misgivings. Doing it, did it, done. Okay, we've got a little yellow dot up here. Oh, Stroby, if you do start an account and also Lukumis also should know this. If there's a little dot in the upper right corner of one of your little screens, that means that you have something to do there. If there's a little present looking thing, then that means you have something to claim there. And there's things to claim in all kinds of weird places. So I have something here to do apparently. And maybe it's just look at it. I don't know. Yes, there's definitely stuff here. I don't know. Okay, so you can use whatever these tokens are. Let's see. Immortal Sovereigns. Medals obtained by challenging Immortal Codex. I have no idea what an Immortal Codex is. But if we knew how to challenge it and get these coins. And if we got these coins, we could get all kinds of cool stuff. Because I see this is an ancient summoning crystal, which is what Cody was just talking about there. Then we have a gear recasting, which that means you can re-enhance your stuff. So if you have a really awesome piece, but it didn't get very good stats, then you can use this gear recasting hammer and get another opportunity at that. Personally, I don't have anything awesome enough that I would want to do that with it, but yeah. Cody says, I will say this game doesn't really make new epics / rares. So you're going to be pulling somewhat the same champs, but the Lego rates are really nice because of all the freebies we get, and there's a pity system, right? And the pity system is neat. It's like if you go 200 in a row without pulling any legendaries, then you get a free legendary. And something's going to happen in a couple weeks, so don't waste your summons right now. I would say if you have quests to do a summon, then do that. But otherwise, save your rubies and save your summons because there's going to be this Frost Fall Jamboree coming up in like 2 weeks, and when it does, it's like there's going to be this one character that you're guaranteed to get within 200 pulls. She's a legendary, and also for the first legendary that you pull using this one part of it, you'll get a second legendary for free. So you'll get 2 legendaries guaranteed. So if you have 200 summons built up or enough rubies to do 200 summons, then you're guaranteed essentially to get 2 legendaries by using that. So Cody says, yeah, Hammer, you're going to want to save for later game gear. They're very valuable. Okay, yes, that's what I assumed. I read what it did, and I thought, well, that seems like something that you'd want to use on very specific items that would be special. Cody says, yeah, that 200 guaranteed logo you should pick. Diochan? She's basically needed for all content. No idea who that is, but I will try to keep that name in mind. Cool. Diochan. Alright, or Dao, is it Daochan? Maybe Daochan. That would make sense, right? Alright, let's see here. Let's go back from him. I think that's... let's head back over to where we were looking at this stuff. Oh, by the way, on this screen, you're going to see that some of these are locked when you first come into the black market. Not the Dwarven Association, okay? So when you first click on him, there's going to be certain ones of these, maybe 6 of them, that are locked. Once you unlock those stay unlocked forever. It's not like you have to do that every day or every time. Okay, Cody says, yeah, you're basically saying it right. Good, excellent. Glad to hear it. Alright, so unlock those and you're unlocked forever. So as soon as you need something in that slot or in one of the slots after it, you may as well go ahead and unlock them. Alright, let's see here. What else we got going on? Let's check the guild. I know that we've got some stuff to claim. Guild quests, guild daily sign-in. We've claimed 20 of the guild coins, 20 guild activity, and 2,000 gold for that. Participate in the arena 5 times. We get 10 diamonds, 40 guild coins, and 20 guild activity. Alright, guild info. Drake's Chasm, that's where we need to go to claim rewards there. Alright. We get an easy legendary chest, and That's nice. Alright. We got 1 rare summoned crystal and 2 insignia of melee attack ones. Cool. Alright. Oh yeah, we get a second one because we beat the dragon. Probably not going to beat the dragon again today, but we beat the dragon yesterday, so... here we got 30 of the stamina things, and 2 insignia of marksman 2s. Alright, cool. Very nice. Now it looks like the dragon is at 58% on easy and 66% on normal. Now obviously we have no chance to kill it on normal right now, but we could potentially kill it on easy. Let's see. I think there's a way. Okay, we can see who's done it already. So, it's not looking good because 2 of our people have already put their attacks in. Crix has done it twice, and Bugajor has done it once. And so, no bueno. Also, when you're attacking for the guild, there's kind of no detriment to using an assist. You can use a friend assist, so if somebody, if one of your friends has some decent heroes, then you'll randomly be offered one of their heroes to use if they've got those available. And that can be extremely helpful in these dragon fights when you're like me and don't really have very good guys yet. Alright, let's see. Let's get out of that screen. I don't need to do that right now. I think I will go check on this guy. So we've got all of these opened up. Well, not all of them, because I don't have the arena permits opened up yet. That's fine. Claim it as it is. And we've got 2 insignia of endurances, 2s, 6,000 gold, 180 stamina, 1 green hero, and 4 of the gray heroes. We will be able to claim this this arena pass thing, 2 of them, in a little bit. Okay, now let's see where we at. We got this guy over here, standing here with a question mark over his head. Already completed this, so I have to mark it as complete apparently. And got 2 arena permits and 100 stamina for that. He says, I need some special magical materials for some necessary rituals. Can you find them for me? And then he wants 10 of these blue insignia of marksman ones. We have that, so we'll submit it. Quest complete. We got 10 diamonds for that. Cody says, still wish my champ showed up. LOL. Yeah, that'd be cool. I'm sure they're probably much more amazing than mine. It's a low bar to reach, you know what I'm saying? Nero says, I really appreciate it, Commander. Well, no problem there, Nero. Alright, so if we click him again, nothing happens. So I guess he's out of stuff for us to do for him. Okay, let's see here. What next shall I do? How's about we go look at the Oracle's Trial and see what's going on here. This is the one where you summon heroes to win trophies and redeem rewards. Click on it, and you can see that I haven't summoned any heroes since this has started. But I notice that 3rd place gets 1 of the summoning crystals. 2nd place gets 3 of them, and 1st place gets 6 of them. Pretty cool. Looks like 1st place has been very busily summoning heroes because they're already at 475 points. Now, I think you get more points. Let's look at this. Summon heroes to earn trophies and rewards. The number of trophies you receive depends on the star level of the summoned hero. That's what I thought. So, alright, so if you get a 2-star, you get 1 trophy. 3 stars, 10. 3-star Lord is 20. 4 stars, 150. 4-star Lord is 450. And a 5-star is 500. A 5-star Lord is 1,200. So that's crazy. All players will be assigned into groups before the start. Basically, you're up against other people in your group. So there's like 100 people in the group, and that's who you're playing against. So kind of depends on what you end up getting. Looks like I mean, probably this Cortos guy got a pretty good summon. Ooh, legendary skill crystal also. But he probably got a pretty good summon on one of his. He didn't have to have done too many summons. It just depends on what you get. Cody says you'll get there. All comes in time. Yeah, yeah. I mean, did you see me get 3 cutters the other day? I'm just in a row. It was cutter, cutter, cutter. That's my luck right there. Okay, I've got like luck in the negative. Oh no. All right, let's see here. We have Gold Dragon's Pass. Let's look at that. Daily quest. Participate in the arena one time. We'll claim that for 200 Gold Dragon tokens. Make one purchase in the black market of the Dwarven Association. We'll claim that to get 200 more Gold Dragon tokens. Weekly quest. We claim rewards from Drake's Chasm 5 times. Claim that. 1,125 Gold Dragon tokens. And that levels us up to 2, which gives us another of these Gold Dragon rewards, which is 5-star Psychic Power Shard. 5 of them. That's nice. Alright, cool. Now, come over here, and we have events. Let's look at the events tab. Okay, event calendar. So, tomorrow we're going to have Surprise Ancient Summoning starting. That's something to keep in mind. We've got a bunch of stuff going right now, and looks like the Brave Conquest is going to come up on Tuesday. Earn points by looting gear pieces and meteorites from gear raid and artifact material raids. Win rewards as points through milestones. So, good to know. Then we have Gate of Champions down here. Let's see what we have to play. There's this Epic Skill Crystal and 100,000 gold. Cool. Alright. Brave Conquest. I don't think we have anything. Yes. Corridor of Glory. Level up, star up, promote heroes, or upgrade hero skills, claim trophies, and redeem rewards. Let me see, what was that that we do? Looting gear pieces and meteorites from raid gear and artifact, or from gear raids and artifact material raids. Okay. Tales of the Smith. Enhance gear pieces to earn reward or earn points that can be accumulated for great rewards. Okay. Engraver's Exhibition. This is kind of neat. I don't have any of the Engraver's rings right now, but basically you're just making patterns on boards. So like I completed this one, you're just matching the pattern. It's a pretty simple little game, and you just get so the rewards that are displayed there at the bottom, it looks like they're the same for every one of them. So you get 100,000 coins, 50 of the diamonds, and 6 of these 5-star Psychic Power Shards every time you complete one of these boards. Then you got the sign-in fund over here. And let's see, it says log in for the required number of days during the event to receive great rewards. Unlock the advanced version for more rare rewards. So we're on day 1 of the free rewards, and we've got a rare summoning crystal. Very nice. Day 3 we'll get another one, and it looks like day 5 we'll get another one. I mean, I'm for that. Then we have the event sign in. Day 4 we get 100 of these little diamonds. Also be aware that for a lot of these things, you have to have had the account for 4 days before they'll start working. I don't know which ones that applies to and which ones it doesn't, but some of the events you have to have been playing for 4 days for it to be available to you. And I feel like that might be the summoning ones, but I'm not sure. Alright, so that's the last one that we'll get. It's going to be 2 of these rare summoning crystals. Now, Zombie Invasion is a lot of fun, but I want to go use some of my... Ooh, I have so much stamina. I won't use that yet, I guess. I like to use it so that it'll charge back up while I'm not playing the game. But I guess right now is not a good time for that. Let's go to quests and see what we got here. We have make one purchase in the black market of the Daily Association. So we get 10,000 gold and 5 engraved rings for that. Participate in the arena one time. We get 5 auto fight chances, and 5 engraved rings. And then just for signing in today, we get 5,000 gold and 5 engraved rings. Then we have the weekly quests. Complete 10 individual quests of the guild, and we get 50 of the guild coins. Then we have challenges. A lot of this is stamina, which I am saving up really for when sometime maybe I need it. So far I haven't, but I'm just not claiming it because there's no reason to just have it stacking up in the stamina window if I get down below the maximum, it'll recharge some on its own, and then I can still claim these. So I'm just keeping those for now. Spend 6,500 stamina and reclaim 88,000 gold. Spend 7,000 stamina and claim another 88,000 gold. Cody says, yeah, that'll happen in reference to the cutter. He's saying, farm some gear or push campaign. I farm so much, whatever stamina I have when I sleep, using whatever you have when you sleep. Play on mobile, so it's really easy. Yeah, you know, personally, I prefer playing on the computer for pretty much everything. I just don't really do mobile games much. More of a computer gamer. Okay, let's see. We have follow Watcher of Rome's official guide site, and we can claim that reward. I don't know if I'm following it or not. I guess I must be. It says so. Claim our 50 diamonds. Cody doesn't have a PC. That is unfortunate for sure. PC is very, very nice. You can get one fairly cheaply these days, relatively. You know, I mean, it's a lot of money, obviously, for any PC. But even the kind of trash PCs can run most of the games these days. So I'm not saying you should spend a ton of money just so that you can play a game, but you know, they're useful for other things as well. So all right, where are we at? I think I was wanting to do probably the zombie invasion, but first, hold on, Engraver's Exhibition, because we just claimed a bunch of the rings, the Engraver's rings. So I can show you how this thing goes. So basically, all you have to do for this is count how many tiles you're going to need. So 3, 6, 9, 12. That's all that's needed for this. So you can go ahead and stamp out, you know, however, you know, up to 12. So there's 3, 4, 5. Some of them are going to immediately go into the place that you want them to, and some of them are not. In this case, 4 of them went exactly where we needed them to be, which is on this outer edge in the O shape. And one of them, as you can see, is a darker color. It's not as bright. And that's the one that didn't go in the proper location. So later, when we end up getting all 12 of them on here, we can move the ones that went into the wrong spots into the right spots using the swap function. It's pretty easy. And, you know, we're moving right along with it. As you see, you obtain engraved rings from daily quests to complete the target pattern for rewards. Okay, let's go to the zombie invasion. Now, I've been having fun trying some different things with the zombie invasion. I do like it. It's very fun, this endless stage here. Cody says, yeah, I'm mainly a console gamer, but lately it's been stale, sadly. I can understand that. I am... Okay, so, I'm from the like original Nintendo era of life, and so like I did a lot of like Atari when I was very young, and then NES, and then we kind of went like NES, and then I think Sega, and then my brother got PlayStation, but I didn't really do a lot of PlayStation stuff. I feel like he may have had a GameCube at some point, but again, I didn't really play on it. But primarily, I'm more of a, like, as far as console games go, I'm more of a Nintendo person. I did like Nintendo Wii. My kids have the Switch, but I've never played on it. And I've kind of gone away from that. I like multiplayer games more than anything. I like, and even if it's, you know, in one way or another, it needs to be multiplayer for me to enjoy it. I guess it's more of a social thing for me. Cody says, I'm turning 25 next month, but grew up on a lot of 80s to 90s stuff because of the older brother and dad. Yeah, I understand that too. Yeah, there's, you know what, there's a lot of good things from the 80s and 90s. To be honest, the gaming was a lot more difficult. I find that the newer games are typically way too easy, and just mindless. So I often prefer older games. And I don't know. It's hard to explain, but yeah. Okay, now I've been going with this kind of theory here about using potions and getting longer ultimates and kind of focusing on getting coins and potions, and then so therefore going toward like blazing bolt and things like that on this zombie invasion. And I'm going to try that theory again. It's doing okay, I feel. I'm not really sure if it's the best way, but it's the way that I'm going to try again, I think. See what we can get here. Alright, so I don't really like any of these options. We got Blazing Plume, Frostbolt, or Fireball, and none of them make me happy. But if I'm going to go with one of them, I want to go with Blazing Plume. I'm going to turn on the Ultimate's auto attack, auto casting thing. Okay, we've got Blazing Bolt, Blizzard Ice, and Spring of Sticks. Spring of Sticks is very nice, but Blazing Bolt is the one that will ultimately get me the gold. And the gold triggers stuff. Triggers from, like, it'll do more damage based on the amount of gold you have and stuff like that. Now, we've got Lightning Chain, Spring of Sticks, and Blizzard. I'm gonna go with Lightning Chain because it's another light thing, and also, I feel like it supplements Blazing Bolt somewhat. Now, between Blizzard, Tornado, and Spring of Sticks, I'm definitely hitting Spring of Sticks. That's really good. They're these, like, vortexes that, okay, so I'm assuming it's actual, reference to the mythology, the river Styx, and so we're having a spring come out that's of the river Styx. Okay, we've got Blazing Bolt has a chance to pursue 1 pound, and then a couple things that boost the Blazing, or boost Fire Plume. I want to go toward the Blazing Bolt. Let's see. Also, there's tons of COD, Call of Duty, that's what that is, and everything like that, but kind of in the last couple of years grew out of it, been playing more chill games. Yeah, Call of Duty, I know that it's like, it's a first-person shooter, right? And you're just going around, basically, it's kind of, um, action-oriented. We're just shooting people as they pop up, Bayou Billy style, running through the world, right? Cody says, have you ever played the Borderlands series? One of my favorite, especially Borderlands 2. I haven't. Is it, I think it's in a post-apocalyptic world, is that right? We got Reaper 3. Fire Plume damage plus 40. Every 40 enemies killed across all skills increases Fire Plume damage by 10%, stacking up to 600%. Okay, then we have single target damage increase 3, which increases the single target damage by 40. Now, the interesting thing about this is that when it says something like single target damage plus 40%, that's actually across the board single target damage, not just stuff for that particular lightning bolt guy, lightning chain. Then we have Punishment of Light 2. Blazing Bolt deals an extra 30% damage, okay, equal to 30% gold. Light damage plus 10%. And again, this is light damage plus 10%, not just Blazing Bolt damage. So this will apply not only to the Blazing Bolt, but also to the Lightning Chain. If we look on here right now, Blazing Bolt is doing our number 1 damage, followed by Blazing Plume, followed by Lightning Chain, then Spring of Sticks. This little 3 bars up at the upper right-hand corner is where you see that. And very good information. I'm going to go ahead and enhance Punishment of Light 2, I think. Let me think. Do I want... Yeah, I do. I'm going to have to focus on that. Even though, you can see that the color coding, that these brownish colored ones are supposed to be the more rare. They're like brownish orange. And the purple one is less rare than those two. But... And the single target damage plus 40% is tempting. But since I'm trying to focus on Blazing Bolt and I'm trying to get more things triggering off of gold and things giving gold and more light oriented, I'm going to go ahead and go with that anyway. Cody says, yeah, it's all kinds of fun, LOL. Yeah, I haven't played it. I've seen it being played. I think it has some good music in it, as I recall. Some of the 50s stuff that a bunch of folks haven't heard. Let's see here. Detonate 2. Fire Plume has 80% chance to deal AoE damage. Overdrive 1. During the ultimate, Fire Plume quantity plus 1. Or Razor Edge 3. Basic attack has a chance to summon 1 Spring of Sticks and dark damage plus 20%. Again, that's across the board dark damage, not just dark damage from Spring of Sticks. Currently, the only one I have is Spring of Sticks, but that could change. More importantly, the basic attack having a chance to summon 1 Spring of Sticks is pretty awesome, so I'm going to go ahead and do that one. Looks like we have an ad starting in 51 seconds. All right. So far things are going okay. All right, now, one thing is, some things seem to stack, and some things don't seem to stack if you have more than one of them, or if you have it, more than once. So right now, for instance, we have Fortune 2. We don't have that yet on here. But it says Blazing Bolt has a chance to gain gold when killing enemies. I don't know if that stacks. I'm pretty sure that if you get a higher level version of these type of things like that, that it just overrides the one before it. I do want to get it. It's going in the direction that I want to go, so we're gonna grab it. But there will also be Fortune 3 that can happen. So just something to keep in mind when you're getting these things. So now we have Blessing. When obtaining any high quality potion, additionally gain 5% light damage increase. Again, that's light damage across the board, so that counts for both Lightning Chain and Blazing Bolt. And this is why I'm saying the Lightning Chain is such good utility for the Blazing Bolt. I think we're going to go with that because it really doesn't matter too much what the other things over here are, because this is exactly the direction that I want to go. So, getting that. Right now, you're not going to see it come into play as much with the gold because we don't have very much. But as we move on, you'll begin to see how that does things, how that affects things. During the ultimate, AoE damage is significantly increased. That's cost 225 for that. So no matter which one of these I get, it'll be the only one that I can get for this round. It's difficult when it says things like is significantly increased and we don't have any numbers, because that means we don't actually know what happens when we get this ultimate AoE potion. We just know that AoE damage is significantly increased. Whatever significantly means, we don't know. We could get the light damage plus 20%. That's very good. Or the AoE damage plus 30%. Now, is that better or worse than the ultimate AoE potion? We just have to kind of assume that that the ultimate AoE potion, because it's red colored background, should do more than the AoE potion that's like brownish, goldish, orangish colored over here. The light damage should do less than those, theoretically. And this is all theoretical because there's no numbers. It's very difficult. But I'm going to go ahead and do it anyway. Ultimate AoE potion it is. Got it. And then we skip because we're out of coins done. Alright, now we have Pursuit 2. Blazing Bolt has a chance to pursue one time, damage plus 20. Detonate 1. Fire Flame has a 50% chance to deal AoE damage. Or Bounce Attack 3, or 2. Lightning Chain, Bounce Attack plus 1, and damage plus 20%. Let's see here. What do we have here? Not much there. We're kind of going toward this, but we already have Pursuit 1. Do we go ahead and get Pursuit 2, which will essentially increase our damage probably across the board by 20%? That's the only advantage. So we may as well get Bounce Attack 2 instead, because it gives us a little more advantage. We still get that 20% damage increase overall, but we also get Lightning Chain Bounce Attack plus 1. So we may as well go that direction and get that. Alright. Expansion 1 expands Spring of Sticks range. Now that stacks. Anything that says like expands, right? That's something that expands it further. Blazing Bolt quantity plus 1, that also would stack. Lightning Chain damage plus 40 also stacks. So any of these things stack. For my purposes, because, because I'm trying to get the Blazing Bolt up, I'm going to choose that. Even though I do like Spring of Sticks very much, I'm going to go with the one that increases our Blazing Bolt a little more. Alright, we've got Fire Flame reduces enemies' defense and magic resistance. That's very excellent, because again, that applies to everything. Everything does more when that happens. Blast 1, Blazing Bolt deals 25% AoE damage to surrounding targets, or damage increase 1, Lightning Chain damage plus 40%. Again, I think I'm going to just increase my Blazing Bolt because I need that to be better. And we can get some mastery points. We can get some awakened skills rather for every 5 points of mastery that we have in a category. All right, so we could enhance our Spring of Styxes, and they're very nice enhancements. But the question is, do I want to focus on the light damage right now? Because this will stack single target damage plus 30%. Could do Overdrive 1. It's really nice. Summons another Spring of Styx when casting the ultimate. But I think we're going to go toward the light and try to get those awakened skills a little faster. I don't know if it's the right direction to go. It's just the direction I'm going to go right now. Okay, we've got Blazing Bolt has the chance to pursue one time. That one won't stack, and I think I already have it. I do have it, so I won't get it again. Damage increase 1, lightning chain damage plus 40%. That will stack. Circuit Forbid 1, lightning chain reduces light damage reduction resistance on enemies. Well, okay, so Circuit Forbid 1 and Damage Increase 1 are both good, but Damage Increase 1 will stack, and I don't know if Circuit Forbid 1 will. So, let's go with Damage Increase. Execution kills monsters below 15% health. Overdrive during the ultimate, it additionally triggers Blazing Bolt every 2 seconds. That's very good in many ways. Shock just stuns enemies for 1 second, 1 time per enemy. We're gonna go with Overdrive because more Blazing Bolts are better. Alright, we've got Punishment of Light 1. Blazing Bolt deals an extra damage equal to 30% gold. Another Calamity 1 increases 1 Spring of Styx with each cast, and damage increase 1 lightning chain damage plus 40%. I have not determined if this Punishment of Light stacks or not. The trouble is, if it does, then that's awesome. But it says deals an extra damage equal to 30% gold, so I'm not sure if it does. Without knowing that, I would rather not get it. Play it safe, and maybe do we get more Spring of Styx? Do we get more lightning chain damage? I think we go ahead and get more lightning chain damage. We know that stacks, and we'll increase our mastery points over there. Alright, we got Overdrive 1. Increases lightning chain trigger chance during the ultimate. That one would stack, I think. Spring of Styx inflicts slow and reduces damage reduction resistance on enemies. That's very good. Or Spring of Styx cooldown minus 1 second. I think I'm still going to go toward the lightning chain, or the light in general. I'm not sure it's the best decision. We'll see. Okay, now we have 459 to spend. We can increase the light mastery plus 1, crit rate plus 10, attack plus 60, or physical damage plus 30. I'm gonna go with light mastery because that's the direction I'm trying to go. Doing fairly nicely in that regard. Getting that, skipping the rest. Fire Flame has a 50% chance to deal AoE damage. Spring of Styx inflicts slow and reduces damage reduction resistance on enemies, or Lightning Chain Bounce Attack plus 1. We'll go with Lightning Chain Bounce Attack. Try to get the light up some more. Alright, we have Reaper 2. That's pretty good. Light damage increase 1 or Bounce Attack 1. Let's just increase the damage overall of light. Go for it. Blazing Bolt executes, okay, monsters whose HP is below 15%. Blazing Bolt stuns enemies for 1 second, or Blazing Bolt triggers 1 additional time, reduces base damage by 30%. Okay, so let's have it trigger an additional time. Let's awaken now. Blow out. Now we're going to start increasing the monster's difficulty. Cody says, I just relieved. Okay, I just relieved. Do you have background? Probably realized. Do you have background fights? I'm not sure if it's logged behind a level or a milestone that lets you do auto fights when you're doing something else like zombie invasion. Yeah, that would be awesome, but I don't have it yet. I've seen that it's something that will be available, but yeah, I don't have it unlocked yet, unfortunately. It would be pretty cool though. Alright, we got fire damage, ice damage, or attack. And none of those are particularly exciting for me, I gotta tell you. They're all quite not what I'm going for. If I have to do one of them, which I obviously do, I guess I'll do the fire damage. It's not great. Not great. We're only on wave 9 right now, so we've just basically barely started. Alright, we can summon one Spring of Sticks when casting the ultimate. Have a chance to spawn one Spring of Sticks when enemies die. That's very good. And damage across the board goes up 40% with that too. Or Light of Thunder, Blazing Bolt, quantity +1, and light damage +10%. I am sad to pass up summoning a Spring of Sticks when enemies die, but I feel like I've got to focus on the Blazing Bolt. That Spring of Sticks one was excellent, and they can be really good when you get them going. But oh well. All right, light damage increase +30%. Blazing Bolt has a chance to pursue one time, or increases one Spring of Sticks with each cast and damage +20%. And although, again, that's very nice, I'm going to have to stick to the light damage increase +30. Gotta go full bore on that. What's possible? Alright, Fortune 3, Blazing Bolt has a chance to gain gold when killing enemies. Celerity 1, Spring of Sticks cooldown -1 second. And Smash 3, Blazing Bolt crit rate 10 plus 10%, gains gold on crit hit, and has a cooldown of 1 second. Damage +10%. Man, it's a tough one. Crit rate +10%. My crit rate right now overall is 5%. It's not a great crit rate. I'm really torn between Fortune 3 and Smash 2, but you know what? Let's go ahead and get the Fortune 3. Let's go with it. Alright, let's see. This game is a game of decisions. That's all it is. On this zombie invasion thing. It's a mini game. Spring of Sticks cooldown -1 second. Overdrive 3 increases lightning chain trigger chance during the ultimate, and the ultimate effect duration +8 seconds. Damage increase 1 increases lightning chain damage +40. Obviously, we're going to go with increasing the ultimate effect duration. Now, we've got crit rate +10%, light damage +30%, Fallen Phoenix with the ultimate cast. When that's up, it summons tornadoes. Or physical damage +20%. We can only get one of the gold things, or we can get, let's see, 375. We could do one of the gold potions and the Fallen Phoenix, however. Now, the question is, what would we do better with? The light damage +30% or the crit rate +10%? Crit rate is across the board. Everything criticals more if your crit rate is up. Light damage +30% is also good because we have primarily light damage going on. It's a tough call, in my opinion, but I feel like let's go with the crit rate and the Fallen Phoenix. Then we skip. Alright, Overdrive 1 summons one Spring of Sticks when casting the ultimate. Circuit Forbid 2, Lightning Chain reduces light damage reduction resistance on enemies and damage +15%. And Smash 2, Blazing Bolt crit rate +10%, gains gold on critical hit, and has a cooldown of 1 second. Damage +10%. Do we already have any smashes? We don't, so let's grab it. Smash 2. Alright, Blazing Bolt executes common monsters whose HP is below 15%. Blazing Bolt stuns enemies for 1 second, can try to trigger up to 1 time per enemy. Or Lightning Chain can bounce to the same target. Damage +50%. Gonna go with Ricochet here and increase damage, and that should damage across the board by 50%. Let's go for that. Okay, damage increase 2 increases Spring of Sticks damage by 60%. Blast 1, Blazing Bolt deals 25% AoE damage to surrounding targets. I think I already have a blast. I do, so that I don't think that stacks rather. I'm not sure, but I don't think so. Razor Edge 1, basic attack has a chance to summon 1 Spring of Sticks. So we can increase our Spring of Sticks damage or increase our Spring of Sticks number. Right now, we don't have much going on in the Spring of Sticks arena. Let's go ahead and get the basic attack summon. I do like them, they're very good, and later on if we can get enough across the board, we can slow the enemies down and then hit them with the knife. Works out decently. Assuming that we have done well enough to live that long. Alright, Overdrive 1 summons Spring of Sticks when casting the ultimate. Damage increase 1, Blazing Bolt damage plus 40%, or damage in single target damage increase plus 20%. Let's go ahead and get... It's interesting, I've actually ended up leveling up the Lightning Chain more than the Blazing Bolt thus far. Not sure why that's happened, but here we are. I like both of these. The Blazing Bolt is doing the vast majority of the damage, so I'm gonna keep going with that one. I actually like the 3 of them. Gonna go with Blazing Bolt damage for now, though. Again, not sure it was the right decision, but it was the decision that I made. Okay, so they're already coming at me pretty hard here. Maybe I haven't been making good decisions. We'll see. Damage increase 1, Lightning Chain damage plus 40%. Reaper 1, that's for the Blazing Plume, and it's stacking up damage on it. Light damage increase 1 increases light damage across the board by 30%. That seems like the better way to go right there, because Blazing Bolt is the big damage dealer, and this is just utility, really. Alright, Celerity 1 gives Spring of Sticks cooldown, -1 second. Celerity 1 for Blazing Bolt gives Blazing Bolt cooldown for -1.5 seconds. And then Overdrive increases the quantity of Fire Plume during the ultimate. Let's go ahead and cool down that Blazing Bolt a bit. Get that going off more often. Right now it's going off every 4 seconds. And let's see, it started off, well, I suppose now it's going off every 3.5 seconds probably. Alright, so we have 925 coins to choose from now. We can have a 20% chance to inflict burning for 5 seconds when dealing damage. We have attack plus 40, we have light mastery plus 1, and we have light damage plus 20%. Well, let's go with the light mastery and the light damage plus 20%. Then we skip. Fire Plume damage plus 40%, Reaper 2 on the Spring of Sticks, which increases damage by 10% for every 40 enemies killed. It starts out with dark damage plus 10%, or Overdrive 2 during the ultimate, Fire Plume quantity plus 1 and damage plus 20. I guess we can increase the damage of the Spring of Sticks. It's not great. It's not going to help us a lot, especially if we look over here. Spring of Sticks is pretty low on the totem pole. Blazing Plume is almost as good, honestly. Could refresh the screen and try for something better. You know, it might be a good time to do that. We're early in the game still. But let's give it a go. See if we get something better. Not really, but Spring of Sticks inflicts slow and reduces damage reduction resistance on enemies. Spring of Sticks cooldown -1 second, or Blazing Bolt crit rate plus 10% and gains gold on crit hit and has a cooldown of 1 second. We already have that, unfortunately. So I don't know, you know, some of it would stack, like the crit rate plus 10% would stack for sure. Cooldown of 1 second remains the same. Gains gold on critical hit. I'm not sure if that would stack or not. I'm uncertain. We could. Mire might be a good way to go at this point. It's kind of a trash Mire though, so maybe we just decrease the Spring of Sticks cooldown by 1 second. Let's give that a go. Later on, we can get some Mire and have that going. Alright, so now we're increasing our monster's difficulty. And I think I'm going to go with the light damage increase of 20% in exchange for common monsters' HP to go up 20%. Seems fine. Maybe. Maybe it'll be good. Alright. Proliferate 1 has a chance to spawn 1 string of sticks when enemies die. Detonate 2, Fire Plume has a 80% chance to deal AoE damage, or Sharpness 1, Fire Plume reduces enemies' defense and magic resistance. Well, do I have Proliferate? That's the first question. I don't currently have Proliferate. Let's go ahead and get that. I think so. Yeah. Now, we've got a Curse, Boil, or Overdrive. Spring of Sticks reduces enemies' attack speed, dark damage plus 50%. Spring of Sticks reduces enemies' fire damage reduction if the enemy has burning, pursues dark damage 1 time. Or the ultimate effect duration plus 10 seconds. During the ultimate, unleashes 1 Spring of Sticks every 5 seconds. That's obviously the way to go. Overdrive it is. Now, getting slaughtered a bit here. It's not great. Only on wave 19, getting hit this hard is not good. Alright, we got Razor Edge 1. Basic attack has a chance to summon 1 String of Sticks. I think I might already have that. I have Razor Edge 3, yes. And 1. Alright, Pursuit 1. Blazing Bolt has a chance to pursue 1 time. Or Spread 1 expands Blazing Bolt's blast range. Let's go with Spread 1. Then we get Execution. That's monsters below 15 that are common monsters drop. Blazing Bolt stuns enemies for 1 second, trigger 1 time per enemy, or Lightning Chain inflicts 40% damage reduction on enemies for 5 seconds. That all seems interesting, but I think we're going to go with the damage reduction. Nowhere to run, every hit triggers Lightning Chain split. Very nice. That's very good. Let's do it. The fact that we're already getting ganged up on this much means that we're not doing very well. Alright, Bounce Attack 1, Lightning Chain Bounce Attack plus 1, Damage Increase 1, Lightning Chain Damage plus 40, or Light of Thunder 2, Blazing Bolt Quantity plus 1, and Light Damage plus 10%. Let's go with Light of Thunder 2 here. See what we get. Hopefully it'll start making a little bit more of a difference, because right now things are not looking really great. Alright, Spring of Sticks damage plus 40%, Blazing Bolt cooldown minus 0.5 seconds, or increases Lightning Chain trigger chance during the ultimate. Let's go with making our Blazing Bolt cooldown a little bit faster. Alright, now we have a 10% chance to inflict burning for 5 seconds. We got Fire Mastery, Light Mastery, or Blazing Bolt has a chance to trigger Lightning Chain. I think we're going to do chance to trigger Lightning Chain and Light Mastery plus 1. Give that a shot. I don't know what the chance is to trigger Lightning Chain because it doesn't tell us. Every 40 enemies killed across all skills increases Spring of Sticks damage by 10%, stacking up to 150%. Or Reaper 1 for the Blazing Bolt, every 40 enemies killed across all skills increases Fire Plume damage by 10%, or during the ultimate Fire Plume quantity plus 1, damage plus 20%. Okay. These are not awesome for what I'm going with right now. And I kind of need something a little bit better at the moment. So I'm going to go ahead, I think I'm going to go ahead and refresh. Let me see. So right now for Blazing Plume, it's not great. And I don't really see the advantage. So I'm going to refresh it. Upon hitting a target, Lightning Chain splits 1 time, Fire Plume damage plus 40%, or Blazing Bolt deals 25% AoE damage to surrounding targets and damage plus 40%. But I think I might already have some part of this. This is Blast 3. What I have is Blast 1. 25% AoE damage to surrounding targets. Damage plus 40%, I believe, is across the board. And we already have Split 1. Pretty sure. We already have Split. Maybe we don't already have Split. We don't. Well, okay, I'm still gonna go with this because it increases damage across the board by 40%. Let's give it a shot. Gonna have to get something going here because this is just terrible. So it's a slaughter. Being just absolutely slaughtered here. During the ultimate, fire plume quantity +1, blazing bolt cooldown minus 0.5 seconds, or lightning chain reduces light damage reduction resistance on enemies. Well, okay, we'll go with more blazing bolt. Why not? Blazing bolt stuns enemies for 1 second, can trigger up to 1 time per enemy, or executing common monsters whose HP is below 15%. Well, what do I want to do here? How about I haven't tried execution. I don't know though that we have a lot of common monsters running around. Let's go for it though. Why not? We're gonna die anyway. Deals 180% light damage to all enemies 1 time and executes low HP enemies. Cooldown of 30 seconds. Well, that's great. Alright. Knocked out a bunch of them anyway. That was a pretty bad showing right there. Wave 24. Rough. Rough. Well, it didn't work out so well. I think there were quite a few decisions that I made there that weren't maybe the best ones for sure. Challenge 1 time daily during the event and get 10 of these auto fight chances for that. We'll claim that. Get off in here and let's see. Okay, go back this direction and plus I don't think we have anything here. Go check down at the bottom. It's probably just these stamina things. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. All right, now. Next thing is, I think. Okay, I have 914 stamina to spend. So probably that would be a good way to go, and I should get something to eat. So, I think what I'll do is I'll figure out what I need to do to level somebody up over here. Don't think there's much I could do for him. He would have to be startup for anything I think really to happen. Let's see, the next highest guy on my test sheet was AIM, actually, as far as DPS goes. So let's look at him. He would have to be startup for anything there to happen, and that's not going to happen anytime soon. So, how's about promotion? No, he'd have to be promoted, or he'd have to be startup first for that. Nothing doing in the gear department. Skills, let's see, random upgrade. We would need more of the dust, which I think you get that from the tides. So later on, I might be able to do that. All right. Well, how about Cyclone? He was a neat one. Star up can't do. Promotion I can do. So let's promote him. All right. So it unlocked this passive skill, which is awesome. And it gives him all kinds of good boosts. All right. Now we would need more materials in order to do this next one for him. So we could go here to the insignia of melee attack raid. And okay, so this must be the one I have to do for him. So I can do some auto fights and I can go, I'll just hit max and then start it. And then I will take a short break and go get something to eat, I think. I'm quite hungry, so. Alright, we'll do that very shortly. Oh, Cody says, Arrogance does get one of his skills unlocked. That would be nice. Yeah, I'll be back soon. Alrighty. Hear that. see here. We'll end this. Yep. Now, at the end of this fight, it will end the auto battle and turn us any of the stamina that we haven't used yet, which is going to be a good bit of it because that was only round 14 out of 70 that I could have done. Which means that I still have plenty of stamina left over the amount that that's considered my maximum. So let's click OK here. Oh wait, hold on. Let's see what we got. 5,600 of the gold tokens, gold coins, 1,764 of the XP potions, 4 corridor of glory points, and 65 insignia of melee attack 2s. That should be plenty to go ahead back to our guy and get him whatever it was he needed. So let's go back here and back again and back again, and then over to heroes. I think it was Ian, maybe, that we were looking at, possibly. Maybe not. Maybe it was the other guy. Yeah, Cyclone, possibly. Let's see, he was next, so maybe so. Promotion. Yeah, he's the one. All right, promote him. All of his basic attributes went up from that. Promote him again. And then we probably 3-star at this point, and all of his attributes went up. Now we can actually go ahead and promote him one more time, it looks like. Let me see if anybody else could use it, but no? Okay, so we'll promote him again then. Now we have a 4-star Cyclone. That's going to be much better than a 1-star Cyclone, I feel quite certain. So that ought to help a lot. We can start him up, but it would take some people that we don't have. So, go back. Promotion, he would have to be start up before he could be promoted further. Equip, nah, he already has on stuff. And I could maybe possibly put better stuff on the guys by looking and seeing what would actually work best for them and things like that. But I haven't done that yet. So, okay, now we got Wolf Girl over here. Let's turn it Phelan. All right, so Phelan, see if we can do anything with her. Star up to do that. We need materials for this. That's doable. I could go and get some more materials. It would take a minute, I feel. If we click get materials, we go raid. Okay, we haven't done stage 9 yet over here. It's I don't remember. Insignia of mages. Okay, let's have a look at it in the guides section. The only one that we actually have that it recommends is, I believe her name is Mari, which is one that was being mentioned in the chat earlier. I think that, let's see, it was Jagut Mama who recommended using Mari instead of one of the other mages. Alright, now, in this case, okay, mages can easily melt enemies' shields and defenses with their spells, so saith the information on this map. I'll recommend heroes. Now, map info, we have 2 spots that we can block. We have carrion hounds, which, contaminated by prolonged eating of carrion. These canines are violent and fast-moving, so they're just high DPS that come on strong. Tower shield skeletons, skilled defenders that are armed with towered shields. So they're just basic guys who are a little tougher. And skeletal giant shield are equipped with a giant shield. These stiff-necked, nope, not stiff-necked, just stiff skeletons are able to hold off heavy attacks as opposed to the soft and flexible skeletons that are more able to be melted down. They've been in the bog. They're a little soggy. These guys are stiff skeletons. They're fresh. They're not even brittle. They're just stiff. All right. So all of these guys are melee attackers. So let's see. If we put some defenses up around the portals, we should be able to um, burn things down when we bottom the pit. Ah, Cody is back as well. Welcome back, Cody. Cool, cool. All right, well, let's go back here and go to fight. The recommended HP is much lower than what we have, so that shouldn't be an issue. They want us to use mages. Let's see what we've got in the way of mages. And if I want to use him or not. I do have this mage here. I don't know anything about him. He's very low level, obviously. Level 1 is not very high. We could throw him into the mix. Why not? He'll be totally useless, but he'll get a little bit of leveling, perhaps. In fact, I've considered going and getting some of the auto attacks going with just like one of these kind of guys in there to just level them up as the auto attack is going. Just throw one of them in. Why not? I don't know why not. All right, let's see. For now though, perhaps I just take this as is and go with it. All right, we have here 3 portals on the ground. Things are going for that one first at the top. Let's throw Arrogance out there. Don't know if he's going to get hit hard or not. Now let's see, how's about we put her out because she can do quite a little range. She can't hit out there. So how about we don't put her out there? What if instead I go with this girl at the top and just kind of cover this range. And then maybe her down here. And it doesn't really matter. I think maybe here for her, actually. And I probably should have put this, what is her name? I can never remember it. Oh, we can click her. Galen. Alright, Galen. Could have put her down at the bottom. But we've only got one spot right now, and I don't want to stick her in it, really. Let's see here. Good. Put this one out. It's got a heck of a range, and it's just really good for us right here. I'm assuming that we're primarily focusing on just DPSing these guys down. I'm not really worried about the other stuff. So this one's range is like that. I don't currently have anybody here to block. Whether that's going to be necessary or not remains to be seen. For now, I'm not going to worry about it that much, and I'm just going to stick him here. Because I think the goal is actually just to kill these people before they get over to the place to be blocked. Okay, so if they get up that far, I can use him. Could have had a better positioning here, obviously. But that's okay. We'll go here. No worries. They're really not making it far enough to be of any concern whatsoever. I guess I could use it just to speed up the replay. We've got some coming down here. I don't know that it's, that exciting. I think that probably my mage is just going to take him out. Really, I'm just going to add him on here. Why not? And then, I suppose... wait a minute. now we'll go ahead, I guess, and do her thing. Yeah. Do his and start them being slaughtered. Might should have waited because apparently there's a bit of a lull between the next guy's coming and the last guy's going down. That's alright. I don't think it's going to really matter. Ah, his range is like that on this. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Was there anything here? No, not really. What's up there? I mean, I really don't even know if this is going to really. We can wait for him to get in here. Then we can do it now. A little faster. That's automatically going off. That doesn't even matter because that one died just as it became available. Yeah. Nothing particularly exciting going on there, I guess. Alright, so we got 8, we actually got 11 of these Insignia of Mages 3 tokens. We got 420 XP potions, 620 gold, and 1 Corridor of Glory point. Let's complete that. Go have a look. So that was stage 9. Stage 10 gives 4 to 7 of the Insignia of Mages 3 tokens and 1 legendary extract. I think those legendary extracts are one of the things that I need to do something. Let's see if the guide is much different. Again, the mages recommended. We got Ghoul Hounds, Ruthless Devil Guard. That is a melee guy. Giant axe empowered by the force of demon. It can easily execute all creatures in front. Heavy armor that can block all arrows. Alright, well, trying to discourage us from using the marks we put with the giant shield. These stiff skeletons are able to hold off heavy attacks and skilled defenders that are armed with tower shields. Alright. So, the implication is that we need more mages and less others. Cody says, gotta love progress. Those are used to level up champs. Talking about these legendary extracts here, maybe? Hopefully. Because I know that they're used for leveling up, I think that's what I need for Arrogance to skill up his things. So, alright. Let's see. Give this a shot. Don't really have a lot in the way of mages, unfortunately, which is going to be putting me at a big disadvantage. I do have this blue guy. He's a mage, and he's like level 2 or something at this point. Yeah, he's level 2. I could throw some stuff at him to make him, I don't know, level 5 or something crazy like that before I try this. Or I could just drag him in as a level 2 and see what happens. Seems fun. I think we'll do that. Alright. Oh, I didn't even check the map to see what it looks like. Okay, so we have two spots. We've got one that can sit 2 folks and one that can sit 1. Who's okay? Who's going first? Down here. So we'll pull him out here. And then what next? I don't know. Let's see. Not looking really pretty over there, is it? I guess I'd better get something going in a useful direction. Maybe her here. Instant decision making may not be the best decision making. I definitely need to get out some mages in this mage-friendly environment. Maybe I get out this poison mage next, and then like, it's a terrible location. No, is that better? No, let's see. 6 spots either way. I don't love it, really. I could go up, and that gives a broader spread, but I would be missing the bottom entirely. Is that good? Bad? Ugly? I don't know. Probably gonna need more at the top, so you know what? Maybe that is the way to go. We'll try it. Not sure. Maybe I should have gone down lower. I'm uncertain. Alright, now we have some that are going to start off that direction. Who do we have to stick out there quickly? Dalen is the quickest one, but they've got a timer on them, so we don't actually have to stick anybody out quite yet. Better throw them out now. And then, if I could get... it's not good up there. Not good at all. I can get Dalen out. The trouble is, I'm just gonna go right through pretty soon. These guys. Now I got that in the way and I can't see it. Move it. Alright. Put her there. I guess we may as well do that and try to hit that guy a little bit at least. Get that one out of the way. Now, I need somebody else who can have a decent spread. Don't know. It's not great. Maybe even not sufficient. I'd rather have her up here where she could slow stuff down up there. So what if we try this level 2 guy? Look what he actually does. No, we won't. We'll go with this guy. Yes. But if I go there, then we're not going to hit anybody right now. And right now might be important. So, how much? You know what? It'll be all right. I think Arrogance can take that. Hopefully. Oh, Arrogance cannot. Oh, hold on. Let's see. What have we got? We can throw a healer out. Oh, so bad. So bad. Alright. Anything to be done about it? Not really. This guy isn't going to help. This chick isn't going to be able to do it. We're just going to lose that, I think. Ah, that was very bad. Alright. Well then, in that case. Oh, no. Okay. Alright. Not wonderful stuff going on here. Wow. This isn't gonna do much. This guy's level 2. You can throw her out. Better than nothing. Not great. Could go that direction, I guess. Not good. You know, if I'd been paying more attention, I could have done that on his way along. Unfortunately, that's not how it went. Well, better throw him out, see if he can do anything. 16. Oh no. Not even gonna get him dead. This is just a sad day. Oh well. Poor planning, that's all it is. Let's see, we can do hers. Ah. Fortunately, I will be able to get Arrogance back out in a second, I think. I have to undeploy this dude, which is fine. And then I can put him out. Guess I probably better do something over here. Maybe not quite yet. Alright, we're at 30 to 45, and we only have one of the soul shards left, so I've got to pay more attention and get things done more properly. I could have put a healer out at the earlier portion of this, but I didn't do it, so could. Unfortunately, that one just walked on by. Just lost the Dalen girl. Uh-oh. Better throw her out. Too late. Doesn't matter. Alright, well, we'll try that again. This time. Maybe not quite so poorly. Alright. We'll go to complete. Alright, so let's see. Alright. Right. Then we go which direction? We can take him out. He's pretty garbage. But at the same time, kind of almost may as well have him. So there's gonna be some people who aren't used on this map. And we can just leave them back as, you know, a garbage guy to sit back there in the background. Now, we could trade her out for Rex and have a better shield. And then, what? Arrogance did eventually lose, but not right away. Some of it was kind of okay. I think I need the slow girl out front. Make no sense. Coming from the bottom first, so we have to stick him out right away. He won't need a healer for a little while. Definitely have to get something going up top. And I meant actually to change. Oh, I did. I got Rex here, and that's going to make a difference up there. I'm not in need of anybody down there yet, but eventually, Arrogance is going to need some help. Maybe I could stick her out. Now, one problem was I stuck her there, and I think that wasn't the best position. Maybe here would be better, or even up here to hit those guys. Could face the other direction and help with some of the stuff as it goes by there. Is that important? Maybe. Okay, we'll try there. And then, alright. Now, I guess probably her here will cover quite a bit, or I could turn her the other direction and cover a little bit more lines. Might be the better idea. No, I don't like that. That's no good. There's better. I guess. As this. Okay, we need to get the mage out. Maybe I should have put him. I don't know. Not the best. But we can have a bit of a distance this way. Go like that. Because we only have the one defender there. Okay. Like so. This devil guard is apparently on incoming. He's nasty. Gotta do something about aim up there. And what shall I do with you? Could do here. That'll hit two of the lines. I have quite a few who are going to be getting by though. start on his. I think that guy might go by him. He is, yeah. Just didn't get out bricks soon enough up there. So that's an issue. Alright. Okay, so better get him out now. He's tripping. What do you think about it, obviously? Give them a minute to get more in here, and then we'll go. Alright, may as well deploy her. Doesn't really matter too much where. I guess here, and that way we'll only hit Arrogance. Don't want to cast that quite yet. Soon. Maybe another couple steps there. Let him step in. Don't think I need to use that quite yet. Wait for him to step in. And then we go. Let's put those guys up there. Arrogance can hit such a long distance, it's crazy. Let this guy get a little closer. It's almost there. Getting quite a pile up, unfortunately, at the top up there. Go ahead and get his thing going. Oh, not good enough. No, that was no good. Just couldn't hold them off. Alright, well. Let's try to complete that. Anything to do about that? I don't know. Need better people. Let's try it again. See, do I have anybody who can be better than a level 2 mage? Is the question here. And the thing is, too, I really don't know that it'll help because I can't deploy everyone anyway. I could have gotten Rex out a little sooner. Potentially. Yeah, I don't see it. It's a close one. I could almost do it, but I think I just didn't quite have what it took. Yeah, I don't think there's any good trying that again. Alright. Let's see. Alright, we can... How many of these do we need? This gives 3 of 6 per drop. How many did we need to level up? Whoever it was a cyclone? This girl, Wolf Chick. Okay, she needs 32 of those. We have 12, so we need 20. Alright, go raid 20, huh? 3 to 6, so maybe 6 times auto fight. Give that a shot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It actually tells you go auto fight 6 times up there, however you're at. Alright, so let's give that a shot and see if we can get the ones that we need for that. I'm gonna watch for a minute because I've only done this one the one time, and sometimes because of that, okay, so you get this thing in the upper left-hand corner, Power of Dominance. After clearing a stage with 3 stars without using Friend Assist, the Power of Dominance will be unlocked. It will grant the following buff to all heroes when the player rechallenges the stage, regardless if using autofight or not. All stats plus 30%. After disabling Power of Dominance, the buff won't take effect for manual battles, but still works during autofights. So, sometimes when you do that, it's like you have gotten the rhythm off, right? Because they're all doing more damage, and therefore, when you cast your ultimates and things like that, it doesn't at the right time. I think that's what happens anyway. And so, if you're not careful, it can be timed very poorly if you've only done it once and then you auto-fight. So, let's see. See what it looks like here. So far, so good, Harvey. Cody says, yeah, you were very correct. Alright, that's what I thought. Because I've noticed when you do an auto battle, sometimes it's like this, for instance, right now, there was an ultimate that went off, and because we're doing more damage, nobody was in range when that went off. You actually can't do that in manual battle. If you start it an ultimate and no one's in the range, it'll be like there's nobody in the range. For at least a lot. But anyway, in the auto battler, it does let those go off at the wrong times. But it did work. So, alright, that being said, I've got, looks like this round plus 4 more that's going to auto battle. So I think this is a great time to go refill my tank and things of that nature. So I will be back pretty shortly, and this auto battler will be burning molly. So I'll be back with you. I have returned. Cody says, yeah, thankfully, after getting Power of Dominance, it does make it easier to read your friend. Sure, yeah, and I probably, ought to have done it after getting it, and it would have actually gone faster, but that's not what I did. Let's see, I wonder if we're, no sense in checking out. Let's see. Looks like we've gotten 15 of the ones that we need. So, this probably means we'll have to do another one to get the 20. Ah, well. All right. So, let's see that. What this is all about. There's a speech bubble. Oh, okay. It's talking about people in the world apparently. Oh, but there's a guild tab. Look at your promoted hero Ajax. That's great. All right. Look at your. This was from yesterday. Said got the dragon down to 30%, guys. AV 25 just won a 5-star hero. Apsan. Cool. Look at yours. Said very nice. Cool. Cool. That should definitely help. So it looks like it announced when I got Arrogance. Bugger Joe got Ajax. Ajax, I think that's his demon dragon guy, I think. Alrighty. Now, we ended up getting 3,720 dragon tokens, coins, 2,528 XP potions, 18 of the insignia of mages 2s, and 6 corridor of glory points. Now I think we needed one more round of that because I believe we're gonna still need 2 more of those. I'm gonna go back and make sure, but I think so. Let's go back to our hero tab, and yes, we do need 2 more as feared. Okay. Well, the cool part is that if we get her a promotion, that might make the difference between whether we can defeat that round or not in stage 2. So let's go back to stage 9 and run autopilot one more time. Should be pretty quick and easy, I think. Not a big deal. I wonder if you can switch the updates that appear on your screen to not be set to default onto the world, but instead to default onto a guild. Because I don't know that I care a lot about the things that are happening in the world. Because I don't know, I guess I congratulate people. But I'm not sure what the, congrats. Big green R. There we go. Why not? There seems to be a lot of talking in there. Maybe we can fix that problem. Goes off again, that ultimate man. It's what a poorly timed thing it is. Looks like somebody leveled over here. You know what? It's that guy, that mage that I brought along. Yeah, he's leveled up pretty good with this. It's awesome. He's up to level 9 now. But I have enough to go over here and upgrade that character. Cody says, yeah, guild chat's super nice to see what people are up to. Same with global chat. Yeah, definitely the guild chat I can see the advantage of. I'm not sure what the global chat is all about, like what advantage there is to that. I mean, if you, I guess if you have friends who aren't in your guild, um, maybe you can see when they get things done. You know, I don't know. It's kind of you know, I don't. In a lot of games, out of character chat is really nice to have, but I don't know about this more general chat. All right, let's promote her, and basic attributes all go up by a good little bit. Okay. Um, no more promotion until star up happens on her, so I can do the quick equip. Yeah, I didn't think it was going to do any good. We can try a random upgrade, but no, we don't have any of the appropriate dust, so we can't do that either. Um, let's see here. After her, on my list of people to concentrate on was Cerberus, but of course he's not in the. He's not somebody that I have. Dalen, strangely, was in there at that point. Eye Patch Girl is somewhere in here, but I don't know exactly where because I didn't. For some reason, I didn't have her out in time when I did this test. So let's see here. Maureen, we'll assume that she's somewhere between Cerberus and Dalen, probably, or between Wolf Girl and Dalen at max. So let's see if there's anything useful we can do. Upgrade, maybe? Yeah, great, sure. All right, now she can't go up unless you star up, and of course we can't star up. So promotion, however, we can do that.
What are you looking at? Never seen a hook before?
Made a note about her. All of her attributes have now gone up. We don't have any more of these incipient marksman twos. Could get some, perhaps. That might be a good idea to go that direction. Checking in with him real quick because I feel like maybe we can upgrade his level. No, we can't quite. And I want to check out how that little mage is going. He's at level 9 right now. Let's see. What kind of things does he have? Empowered by the Shadow Dragon, attacks one target in range, dealing 180% damage every 2 seconds for 15 seconds. That's cool. That's it's a dot. Single target dot. That's the ultimate. Then we've got magic attack. Deals 1 magic attack to one enemy, prioritizing the one with the lowest HP. That's cool that he prioritizes something. Let's see. Then we have deals 30% more damage to targets with HP below 30%. So he's good for wiping out people who are already damaged, pretty much. Cool. Don't know if I want to spend too much time on him right now, but just something to be aware of in the background, you know? So probably I would want to mess with the Eye Patch Girl next. And maybe it's a good idea to go see what's going on with the campaign. I have something in the Gold Dragon Pass I need to claim there. So we got daily quests, spend 50 stamina a day, claim that, you get 200 Gold Dragon tokens. Clearing stage 5 times a day, claim that, 200 Gold Dragon tokens. We'll get level 3, which gives us 10 of these legendary skill dusts. That's very helpful. Cool. Alright, now, out there. And maybe I check out the storyline real quick. Third campaign, stage 5-14. We're on 5-13. Let's see what we have here. The map. We've got 2 soul shards to defend. They've got 4 portals where people will be coming from, and they're all ground portals. They have Skeleton Soldier, Ripper, he's like heavy DPS, Mutant Rodents, and Toxic Suicide. I don't think we've seen Toxic Suicide yet, or I don't remember seeing him. Explodes when approaching enemies, dealing a few AoE damage and poisoning. The Inferior's Rocks, whose bodies are filled with corrosive liquids, will launch suicide attacks on enemies. Well, that's just not nice at all. Cody says you could try to do a tin pull for Maul. He's on rate up right now, and he's very solid. Kind of keeping my summoning crystals and all that, saving them up for this Frost Fall Jamboree thing, I think. Cody says storyline's fun to watch. Cool, cool. Alright, let's see that. 2 portals to protect. We've got quite a few platforms around. Is there anything else I should know? I don't think so. This seems all pretty straightforward. Quick fight on here. And, you know, should I go with what I've got? Should I change out? Let's see. I think maybe I just go with this and see how it goes. Looks like we're very overpowered for this level anyway. Cody says, I understand that 100%. Yeah, if I had a lot more summoning crystals, then I might do it. But then if I had a lot more summoning crystals, I wouldn't probably be in a position to need to. So there's that. Alright, let's throw him out there. And let's see. Who next? I think we want perhaps to throw him out next. Now we're gonna have some guys that are going to throw themselves at enemies. I think that that's melee attacks, however. Now, there's a couple of possible ways we could do this. We could go down the side, or we could go across. So what if we just go across, up and down? I don't think that they had a lot of range, if any range stuff going on with their guys. I guess they have some range stuff, because, haha. Oh, these are the poison things, aren't they? They deal damage. I forgot all about the existence of these. That's an issue. Well. Poor old Ranger isn't gonna make it, I'm afraid. That's a shame. Well, alright then. I suppose I could go here. Facing up. Yeah. Poisonous orbs. That's gonna be a bit of a pain there, isn't it? Alright, well, in that case, we could get out of range of those by coming up here. Now we don't have to worry about the poison damaging guys. If we click on them, we can see how far the range is, and it's like this. So, I could have gotten the healer out of there if I wanted to. When I move her, I'll move her up. So we can put him up here. He'll be out of range. Oh! Apparently somebody's coming down from down there too. Somehow I missed that portal. It's gonna be an issue. Alright. We have 2 more deployables. Let's throw him out in front of AIM. And I guess we can stick Dalen out in front of Arrogance. Let's go ahead and blow some things up here. I guess I didn't need to go quite so crazy with all the blowing ups. Now, we may as well put her out here. Kind of stop him in the middle of the ice. Or the electrical field, rather. Now, have her down. Could put him out. Her. It. whatever the case may be. And in fact, what if I went right here? Well, we're safe from the poison guys, and why did that go away instead of going down? I don't know. And how can I make that happen again in the future? Because sometimes when I place somebody, I realize that I placed them in the wrong spot, and I would like them to go away like that. I normally don't. So she is taking a little bit of a damage from something. The card control girl is. Not real clear on what. But something is obviously there. Okay. Here he is. So we'll use the ultimate there. Sure. Why not? Blow up some folks. Alright. That went okay. Once I realized, oh hey, we have some poison cloud lampposts here. Alright, we got 15 of the diamonds, 296 XP potions, and 450 dragon coins. Complete that. And now we're on 5-14, which is what we need for the storyline. So, here we have 3 soul shards to protect. Now we have those little damage dealing orb lamppost guys. So, keep that in mind. And they are placed in just such a way so that they will hit the defenders of the portals, implying that 2 healers is the way to go. We really hate 2 healers, because that means less DPS. But maybe that's what we have to do. The poison mages are ranged, and also they deal magic damage, and also they deal poison specifically. So they're pretty nasty, I would say, but they're also pretty weak. Mutant rodents we've seen, toxic suicide, we've now seen those too. Didn't really notice them being an issue. Scalekin soldier. So the toxic suicides are very wimpy. They're of no, they're not difficult because they just die pretty quickly. They may be an issue later on. We'll see. Okay, so let's go fight this. And do I put a second mage? Or second healer rather. Might be a good idea to do. If I do, then who do I get rid of in order to do a second healer? That's the vital question. I think maybe we can do without. I think her name is Maureen. I clicked 2 instead of 1. Oh, good. There we go. And then we would have to put our jump healer back here. He is not what we call good. He is, in fact, what we call bad. But I think I could stick him perhaps on... Oh man, he's so bad. I wonder if I better level him up first. A little bit. He's like level 25. He's just, he's such garbage, I don't like to invest in him. But I guess I can go do that, maybe. Let's see, heroes. Where are you, junk healer? There you are. Okay. Upgrade. Can't do it very much, but a couple times. He's up to level 27 now. Not blowing my mind so far. He isn't. Maybe he gets better as we progress, but we'll see. Alright. Then in that case, let's go back to this. We've got him in the line. Alright. Yeah, I guess that'll do. We can put him on Arrogance in the 1 slot. Cody says can't hurt. Yeah, it might help. You never know. Alright, let's see. Where are we going for first? Up top? Alright, don't want to put him out yet. Then we put Pain out up top to defend it. Then, let's see. Which to do next? Having some trouble with brains. They're not working primarily. Golly, this is a mess here, isn't it? I suppose we can put Bear in here. He's just really not good. Put Dalen out. I like to put Dalen in front of Aim, but I guess in this case. You know what? I'm going to put down in front of the ring. Hopefully, we can regain enough summoning points to get some more folks out pretty soon. Gonna need a healer, for instance, very fast, and also somebody to block that portal down there is going to be integral to our success. I suppose we can put it here and cover all that. Next one is coming toward daring. We'll see how it goes. Not great. Okay. And then let's get Arrogance out. Fortunately, he can hit so far that he's going to be very helpful immediately. Put this guy facing this way. We'll have some good coverage. I don't think I need to do that yet. Just see if we can do anything there. I think I really don't want to take away from the healing on Arrogance if I can help it. So what if I put her here and then face down? That should help him as well as help him go. And then we can kind of do the same thing, I suppose. You know what? Actually, I'm going to try with him. And how far do we cover there? I think we cover all the way. I would like to put in a little of her. It, maybe. A little closer. Okay, you know what? I think we go this way. That ought to work. And maybe I should have put them in the opposite order. I'm not really sure. Either way, seems to be okay. The healer down at the bottom is just as bad as I thought he was going to be. I'm glad I didn't put anybody else in his healing range because he's not very capable. This dispels one debuff for one allied targeted range and increases the hero's base healing by 60%. 28 seconds. I mean, sure. Why not? We don't have anybody else that can cover it now, which means that heavy hitters are not out. Nonetheless, I mean, it's going okay. We have 26 more guys to go. And everything is going down pretty handily. So I'll go ahead and double time this until we get some kind of thing that we need to cast something with. It looks like we symboling now just in case. It looks like she's going down. She did. I should have used her thing. But instead, we'll just do this. Try to kill them. See how that works. They're definitely getting hit by something, even where they're at. I don't know why. I don't think these things can be hitting them. Yeah, not real clear. What is this? It's like, it's running out of power. Does it have a certain amount of mana, or what's going on there? I really don't have any idea. But the things are dying so fast that it doesn't really matter anyway. So again, we're gonna just speed this up. I think we were just overpowered enough that it really didn't matter what we did. Okay, that we get 15 diamonds, 259 XP potions, and 450 coins for that. Now, that was the next stage of the storyline completion, I believe. May as well go do this one because it's the last one in this campaign, or in this chapter of this campaign, I should say. So what happened here? It's a boss fight through the jungle. We came to a lost river, right? We did a summoning crystal and 5 diamonds for this. We can check it out and see what we're looking at. We've got 2 portals to defend. There are a couple of poison lampposts over there. Four, four spawn portals for the enemy. No air, so all ground. Couple of poison guys. Alright. We have 4 platforms that'll be unaffected, theoretically, by the poison gas. The rest of them will be hit by poison. I don't know which direction they're going to go into the portals, because it looks like they could go around from the sides or from in front. I'm not sure. Either way, we'll figure that out on the fly, I think. We've got Jungle Master, who's the boss. She's ranged, so she will hit our people on the platform, even if they're not in the poison. Jungle Master heals 2 or 3 allies at a time. Nature's Embrace, Jungle Master invokes the power of the jungle and continuously heals all allies in range. She's immune to crowd control effects except for slow. The incarnation of the Mother of Trees, the defender of the forest. Due to the jungle's contamination by unknown forces, she has turned hostile toward all outsiders who dare to enter. Those who receive her healing find their souls tainted, falling into her control. Alright, Ripper, melee. We know what he is. He's just a DPS. Scalekin Soldier, they're not bad at all. Good number of them, but not bad at all. These guys are the Suicide Bombers. Then we've got the Mutant Rodents. They're just fast DPS. And then the Scalekin Mages. They also can shoot ranged, and they do magic poison damage, which is not nice at all. So they'll be hitting the guys on the platforms. She'll be hitting the guys on the platforms. Otherwise, not so bad. Alright, let's go fight. Recommended BP is 56,000. We've got 88,132. Should be fine. Look at that again. Do we need 2 healers? Is that necessary? I think not. I mean, could get 2 healers, but I think 1 healer should probably be sufficient. I could be wrong. We could bring him along, I guess, as a tag-along guy. I don't know that he's necessary. I guess we can go with this and just kind of see how it goes. This is chapter 5, relics 8, 13. Okay, so that is going around in front. I guess we could go here and be hitting them as they come in. And then we should put the tunas. Going to need the healer, and I may as well get her now. I'm gonna go ahead and stick her here, facing this direction. And then maybe we won't be too far behind on the heals when we start needing other things happen. Alright. Now, if we can get her out here, we can slow everything down a bit. And then I think I'll put her here. Oh. Well, that was silly of me. I completely forgot that I don't have that. I don't have anyone protecting that right there. Okay, well, that's going to be something I'm going to fix immediately. There we go. We'll face him down. Alright, now I think, it's a difficult thing, but I think I'm going to put the poison girl I do this. They're just going to die in a second anyway, so let's put her out here. I see what the blue bars are. It's the next time that it's going to trigger a thing to go off. Now we could do, no, we only have 2 deployments left. We could do, though, a mage up here, and then the crappy healer behind him. I don't think I need that. And that'll be all we can do. We can surely keep Voltus up, right? One would hope. There are a lot of flowers suddenly upon the ground, and the Mother Earth girl is hanging out in there. She's going to be healing, it looks like, in this range. I don't know. She's definitely doing things. Alright. Now, she is advancing. Checking to kind of see what my range is on things. I'm going to forget immediately. So, okay. This first, and can go right there. So, let's start now. Try to get this girl taken care of a bit. And I wonder if hers will, I wonder if it'll hit, it won't hit her. So, I'll just go now. That should put them all within range of some nasty folks. And, should be able to burn them down pretty handily, I think. Maybe not. I know they're getting all that healing from her. I wonder if there's going to be enough DPS to get through all this. It's not looking particularly grand. That was no news, see that? Ah, they're good. Arrogance is doing okay. Holding his own over there. Yeah, she's still at 70% about. Our lineup over here is basically dependent on things not getting through the gauntlet. So, these guys are all going to be released here in a moment, and we're going to have to lay into them with the alternates. That goes there. This is the one that goes off first. A couple more steps, and now we go. First goes off in just a second. I think we wait a moment to get more of them into the barrage. And actually, I want to do hers and then hers. So now we're just waiting. There we go. Finished that up. Okay. So, great. We got, Valkyra says, accessory slots available. You can now equip your heroes with more gear. And I think, Cody, that's what you've been telling me about, the jewelry slots are opened. Alright, we have obtained 5 diamonds, 1 twisted blade ring, 1 twisted blade amulet, 1 twisted blade bangle. Something in me believes that that's a set. 1 rare summoning crystal, 259 XP potions, and 450 dragon coins. So, alright, complete. Cody says, let's go. Very nice. Yes. Yes, indeed. Alright, let's see here. So, our storyline has advanced. And then we claim our 30 diamonds from that. And next it says, claim rewards to unlock the next chapter. Let's see what this says. It's gear slots plus 100. Increases gear capacity by 100 slots. I was in no danger of running out of room, but I'll take the extra slots. There's 2 of them. So we actually get, I guess, plus 200. Now, the next thing says, clear campaign, stage 5-15. We did that already. No problemo. We get 10,000 XP potions for that. Now, clear stage 4 and gear raid 3. Marksmen are more effective in this stage. Let's go check it out. Alright, gear raid 3. random gear from the following. So it can be these blue things or it can be these purple things. However, what if we go back first and check out the storage over here, and I think we want to go by rarity. And then what is this we have? First Bengal. This feels like it's probably excellent, and probably needs to go on the guy. Arrogance. That's the one. I think so. But first, we need to enhance it. So it costs a little bit of gold to do the enhancements, and it doesn't always succeed in the upper levels. With the first one, you typically get the guaranteed, it seems, but further on up, not so much. So we don't have this auto enhance, I don't think. It says clear in 8-4 to unlock quick enhance. I mean, you know, I don't know if I would do it or not, because I kind of just like to see all the failures go on, I guess. But I mean, I probably would do it eventually. I get tired of seeing fail. So far, I'm getting success, which is nice. But so far, so it's still at the high success rate at this point. Now we're on to the second one. So we did the first bar, we're on the second one. We're trying to see what our defense bonus is going to be. Healing effect is 13, I guess. I don't know what that means in any real way. It's got a percentage, so it's just maybe straight number plus 13. Defense bonus is 3%. That feels like it's pretty bad, but that's okay. We're working on the attack bonus right now, and we're just funneling money into this. What we're doing. We are occasionally being successful, and our attack bonus is now 15%, which is very nice for that guy, Arrogance. His name is. All right, let's make sure everything is max level. We don't want to be putting things on that are not good. Okay, so I think we're good on everything else, which is kind of strange. I feel like some of this stuff is new, and you would think it's not enhanced, but I don't know, maybe not. Cody says, yeah, every piece level it to 8 or 12 just to see how it rolls. Yeah, I agree, because you can always get a better piece, even if it's the same piece as you already have, if those enhancements play out in a different fashion. So yeah, I've been kind of doing that, throwing gold at it, because I have so much gold, and I don't really have anything else to do with it, much. Let's see, in fact, speaking of gold, what he has available. Nothing interesting. Alright, I'll back out of that. Okay. Go back over to heroes, and then we're going to go to Arrogance and see if we can gear him up a little bit better now. I'm going to quick that. He's now even more awesome than he was. Oh, we got a little notice down here. It says you've equipped an accessory set in the right slots and activate the set bonus, granting your hero massive attribute bonuses. Well, good. We got rage regen, attack +2. That's good. Any piece of gear, when obtained, comes with one primary attribute and several locked secondary attributes. Gear Raid 2 and Gear Raid 3 are loaded with a bunch of awesome accessories. Don't miss out on collecting them all. Enhance gear to improve primary attributes greatly, and for every 4 levels up through enhancement, 1 new secondary attribute will be unlocked. Let's give it a shot. We did, in fact, give it a shot. Thank you, though, Valkyra, for your information. So, we've got the Tempest on him, which does good stuff. It increases his stats significantly. Now, what else is interesting here is, okay, so we've got the Juggernaut breastplate and the Juggernaut weapon, so those also are doing a boost from that. It's like attack +200. So, cool. Good to go on all that. Can't promote him yet, but we're getting closer. We do have another of these legendary extracts more than we did before, so getting there. One of these days, it's going to happen. Alright. Now, back to what? The storyline? Is that where was that? Oh wait, no. I should go check my other heroes, because I do have more gear besides those. And so, first we had Arrogance, and then Ain was the next. He was maxed out, apparently. That's what I wrote down anyway. Is that right? It almost seems wrong. But, You know what? It is wrong. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe this is right. Alright, so we'll try him next. Getting him some gear on. Um, it's not beautiful, but it's acceptable. How about Cyclone? Alright, he's already, I guess he's now in I think he's already in most of the stuff. He just needed this bank one, I guess. I don't know if I'm not sure how I feel about him. I haven't had much opportunity to use him. Um, like I said, he's kind of questionable for me. I want to go ahead and give him a shot. You know, let him have his chance to shine. Uh, but for now, that's what we're gonna do. Now, Gear Raid, Gear Raid 3 coming up. Marksmen are more effective in this stage. Well, it's a good thing I didn't put any of those pieces on my marksman. That would just make things way too easy. Alright. It's recommending this Marine girl. Haven't had a lot of exciting experience with her. And the Blue Goblin of all people. And then Voltus. That's a very strange and interesting recommendation. Alright. That's what we got here. Airborne enemies incoming. Watch out. The Chthonic Enchantress can summon deformed dwellers to assault the defensive front. We have the Napinto, Chthonic Enchantress. She's ranged, light armor, magic using boss. Okay, magic barrier. The Chthonic Enchantress increases magic resistance for all allies. Abyssal Tides deals massive damage periodically to all adjacent enemies. And Abyssal Command 1, the Chthonic Enchantress summons deformed dwellers around to fight for her. She's immune to all crowd control effects except slow. Whenever the lunar eclipse draws near, the Chthonic Enchantress conducts the ritual herself, emerging from the deep sea and stirring the tides of darkness. Guided by her, the followers pray to the Eldritch God, yearning for sinister powers and esoteric wisdom. Then we have the deformed dwellers themselves. They're ranged, light armor. They're going to die very quickly. An eerie fish-like monster dwelling in the depths of the ocean, its wriggling tentacles around its mouth, gathering information from its surroundings, alright? And Merkling Menace, light armor, ranged, and magic. An evil creature evolved from a dual-formed dweller, vicious and cunning, and enjoys launching surprise attacks in pitch-black abyss. Alright. Sounds lovely. We have many platforms, of course, and only a few melee spots. So 3 spots for melee. Well, okay. That's not entirely true. There's a couple of spots in other places around that potentially could have melee with them. But I'm assuming that's not really the purpose here, because we're doing marksman. And the only one that's going to matter in the way of marksman that I have is Arrogance, because he can shoot into the air. Every one of these is obviously an aerial portal, and there are 4 of them. Alright, let's go back, and we're gonna go to fight, and then don't need aim. We could get aim just so that he gives that buff to the others, actually. So we may keep aim. Definitely gonna get rid of, not her, the other one, Baron. I don't think we're gonna need that healer. Okay, so then if we look at just our marksmen and our mages, what do we have going here? It's not beautiful, but it's acceptable. The recommendation was to use this guy. He's kind of not very good, but I guess we can. You know what? I'd rather give our mage a try. I know that it's not a thing we're supposed to do, but it's the thing I feel like doing. So let's give it a go. Piercing type damage deals 20% more, which is cool. So I'll stick him out because I think we can do some decent DPS even to the flying guys. I know that she's going to do very well where shall I put her to do best? There are so many different possibilities. Maybe we can let her try to take this half of the world. I don't know if that was the right way to go or not, but I'm gonna try sticking, I think, her out next, and maybe facing up. Not real sure. All right, looks like they can hit us from where they're at, and we can hit them from where we're at. Maybe it would have been a good idea to bring along that extra healer after all, because I forgot about the fact that we can't quite heal everybody here. Um, so in that case, mayhap we put the healing on. I would like to put it on the other one because she does more DPS, but as things stand, I suppose we better go like this. Already made mistakes with placement in many ways, but I had already put her in a place that was questionable. I think at this point that it's not bad. It was feeling like a worse position than I think it actually is. So, that's good. Let's stick her here. I think if I just leave it like this, that's not bad. Could do that, but it won't help right now. I suppose we can throw him out here. Maybe we'll go here, I guess. Still can't quite hit her, the boss, unfortunately. I don't know if that'll hit her or not. I guess we can try it. That definitely won't. That definitely won't. Get this guy up. I don't know how I ended up. Oh yeah, I remember now. I left aim because of his. I left aim because of his boost to faction guys. Oh, this isn't even distracting me to heal from hitting my guy there. It's not very nice. Well, alright then. So I suppose we could deploy this from here into this direction, cover a good bit of folks. Still nothing to do there or there. Well, interestingly, this flying eel here is not hitting the mage up there. Not sure why. It's not like he is doing that much, but all things considered, I am happy to have him helping up there. I'm wondering if I can put the other girl up there on the left-hand version of that spot, and if it will actually help her not get killed. Maybe. Kind of out of the way, I guess. And perhaps. Still nothing here, anything here. Yeah, but almost. So let's start beating on this one. Wow, she does good damage to that fellow there. Alright, so these last two guys, looks like. So let's go ahead and speed this up a bit. And just blow all things. Alright, so Cody says easy win. Yeah, I'm surprised. I mean, I guess it was just again they were so much lower BP than my guys probably that it is not a big deal. All right, so we got 30 diamonds, 312 XP potions, 950 gold, 3 brave conquest points, and 1 twisted blade bangle. Let's complete this. And let's see what we have next. Got a new gear piece. I feel like going and throwing that on. Going to do it. Alright. Who's next? Let's just go in with, because I think there's nothing that's going to be better than what I stuck on him, but why not? Why not go through him and see if anybody shows up as newbie some of this stuff? Apparently this is better. Oh yeah, that's right. Didn't enhance it that. Let's see, the fact that it went on him when it wasn't being enhanced yet bodes well. Or at least it bodes poorly for the other one, I don't know. Alright, so there we go, I suppose. That's all there is to him. What's weird is it removed this and put that on. Why? Oh, because of the percentage. Interesting. Okay. It gives the defense bonus percentage. And I suppose because he's a fighter, the game thinks that that's better. I don't feel like it necessarily is, but what do I know? Alright, and then we got Wolf Girl over here. Let's use something. Whatever it is better than what she had, so that's all that actually matters. Alright. Now, go back to Storyline, clear stage 4 and do River 3. We're on stage 2 currently. However, I see that it is 4:24, so I better get going. But I'll give this stage 4 a try real quick, and then I'll get out of here. Alright, stage 2. Rather, not stage 4, stage 2. Oh, let's see what we got. We have airborne enemies. It's the same as before. Enchantress, summoning deformed dwellers. And it looks like we got the same everything. This is just really the same exact setup as prior. So let's go to fight. My guys are slightly better because we put on a little better gear. Also, you know, for all I know, this mage down here may have leveled up from that as well. I didn't notice. May have, may not have. Yeah, we're just outclassing the VP by a good bit. That doesn't mean that we're winning. It just means that we should win. Alright, so back to the same concept of sticking him out first, I think. This time, I'm gonna try putting her up here, facing down. Now, how's about her over here, facing down? She's just so much weaker, though, than the other one. Alright, now what? I feel like we could maybe go with the same concept. And there. He's very wimpy. But he will get there eventually. And then this one maybe? Facing which way? Maybe actually we want this one down here. Makes more sense, I think. Facing up. Probably I better get some healing here pretty soon. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe it doesn't matter. That one can't hit. Okay, we've got another guy coming in there. Not very impressive. Let's go ahead and just stick him here so he can start feeding on her. I don't know that that would work. It's really difficult for me to tell with the flying things what is going on exactly. I don't feel like I need any healing at all from anybody. So I don't know, maybe we do her here just in case somebody gets closer. We'll give it a try, I suppose. Alright, let's speed this up because it's kind of looking like we're just slaughtering at the moment. A couple more guys incoming that way. But again, it's not really really doing much. Alright. So, we've got what we get this time. Victories for the guy. Alright, let's see here. 30 of the diamonds, 312 XP potions, 1,000 gold dragon tokens, coins, 3 brave conquest points, 1 corridor of glory point, and 1 occult shield bangle. Well, so I think that and go back and see if we can update anybody's stuff over here. And again, we're just going to go to heroes. We're going to go to... Actually, we shouldn't. We should first go to storage and get this new piece enhanced. So, enhance this up. See what we can get. Alright, crit damage 26.5%. HP bonus 13.2%. Now, go back. Go to our heroes. Go to starting with Arrogance. See if we can stick some better gear on him. Then aim. Okay. For some reason it thinks that this is better gear for aim. It's going to decrease his attack, increases HP, decreases his defense. Well, I mean, I'm not too worried about it. Sure. Alright, Cyclone's next. Equip. Why not? I'll go with whatever I suggest for now. Not too worried about it. Okay, Eye Patch Girl is somewhere here. Where is she? There she is. With her. Damon is next. No better gear for her. Hoard, I suppose. That's curious why VN would be so low on this. I guess, I don't know. It's hard to say. Try to put something on her. Voltus. See if he needs anything. And then the crowd control girl, which is there. Alright, so they're all ready. Excellent. But I better go for a bit and take off. It's been a pleasure streaming with you all. I see that Cody says hopefully my assist champ will show up now. Yeah, I think it probably will. We'll have to check whenever I do the guild raids tonight. But yes, it was a pleasure streaming with all of you. It was always fun chatting with everybody and just kind of playing, you know. If you're not following me yet, be sure to follow me so that you can turn on notifications and see the next time that I go live. I will see, hopefully I'll see all of you later. Today, I'll definitely be streaming again today. I'm not sure which game I'll be on. I know that I'll be back on this at some point today to do the guild raids, but anyway, for now, I've got to go and get some real life stuff done. I will see you all later, one way or another. Goodbye.